Yeah, it's insane again. Yay! Another day.
The storm begins, the grog is poured, 1,000 chatters, welcome aboard. Raise the anchor, the time is near, Burkathon is here.
I gotta set some more stuff up. Hold on.
Storm, the captain sails as the crew takes form. From grog to raids, we heed the call. The crew cries out for Burke they brawl. Hours blaze like cannon fire. With every sub, the count goes higher. Burkathon, eternal tide of might. Through endless hours we'll stand and fight. The pirate king makes all foes flee. All of Twitch shall bend the knee. Raise your glasses, it's Burkathon. No slave shall claim the captain's soul. He sails until the final goal. The timer climbs, the subs pour in. The Burkathon will never end. Side by side, the fleet stands tall. BurkeBlack leads, he conquers all. Burkathon, eternal tide of might. Through endless hours we'll stand and fight. The pirate king makes all foes flee. All of Twitch shall bend the knee. Raise your glasses, it's Burkathon.
Bill.
Hear me, crew, the night rages on. Our fire burns till the break of dawn. Each sub ignites our endless fire.
I gotta fix Moji's thing too.
Burkathon shall claim the night.
Ooh.
Burkathon, eternal tide of might. Through endless hours we'll stand and fight. The pirate king makes all foes flee. All of Twitch shall bend the knee.
Back away.
Raise your glasses, it's Burkathon.
All right. Oh wait, hold on. Am I an only child? No. No, I'm not. Kudos for doing a proper stellathon. Too many. I'm just gonna stream down a day. Fake-a-thons out there. Oh well, yeah. I don't know. I was just trying to do what whatever. If I do keep struggling to sleep though, that's gonna be a problem. I went to bed late because I had to, you know, clean up and shit. And I think I only slept 5 hours because for some reason I woke up at noon. And I'm like, I even turned off my alarm so I would sleep longer. And it's just like, yeah, you're awake. Ever have that with your body? It's just like, you're awake. All the time, yeah. I don't know if the air mattress is what's causing the problems. I don't know what I would do. Take a GoPro into my bedroom? I don't know. I gotta set that shit up every time. Oh, there'll be no green screen. Right, yeah. And my freaking throat is killing me. I don't know if it's because I'm talking all the time or what. Metal Gear today? I mean, like, we could, yeah. Oh, yeah, I lost weight, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't see why not. Yeah, we can do more Metal Gear. I thought we'd check out this Toon game, though, real quick, just to start the day. Also, apparently Knights of the Crusades came out today as well. I'm probably going to check out Borderlands, yeah. Damn it. Still good. Yeah. Hey, Jake. Get you and your fam some chop? What's that? Oh, orange chicken? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what this game is, chat, but it looks kind of neat. Could be a contender for for a time. But I got a message. Oh, yeah. Nope, still don't work. Much to hope for, I guess. I take it there's no mods that are awake who mess with this thing to remove these little guys, huh? Also, why? I hate when they do that. Cause then I gotta take it off. Yeah. Yeah, I got it figured, right? I got it figured. All right. See what this is.
My lord, The first crusade has begun.
Oh my gosh, why does
Great
Steam do
host.
that? I don't understand. Oh, I don't know what this is. Is this affected by like I have to restart Steam to make it go away? It blooms the colors out. It's like that's just another annoying thing that just keeps happening that I can't answer. I don't know why it keeps happening. I have no clue. Just does it. Weird. Weird, chat. Weird. All right, let's try again.
My lord, the first crusade has begun. Great hosts march east. The Holy Land calls, and fire will be the answer.
I'll
Lead
do it on
your
my end.
knights in bloody RTS battles, storm castles, clash at sea, steel and fire unleashed, and put great cities to the torch. Lead 30 nations of rival faiths in a world consumed by religious conflict. Rule not only through war, but through trade, diplomacy, and research. Forge a holy order that endures beyond the crusade. Knights of the Crusades, your holy war begins.
Impressive. I don't know what this is.
Welcome to Knights of the Crusades, a grand strategy game where RTS battles, city building, and adventure collide, all wrapped in a classic retro 2000 style. The first crusade has begun. Will you march to the Holy Land, or carve another destiny as one of 50 available nations?
It's 1096, and we embark on the Holy Order campaign. Everything unfolds in real time, with full control both on the world map or up close in RTS mode. Here, player builds and manages their small hamlet of Caithness, directly managing every peasant and building as we work to outfit our knight to sail to the Holy Land. The first crusade has been called, and now we must rally with the crusading armies in Constantinople within a year.
With preparations complete, we set sail. Before us, a vast medieval world comes to life. Cities bustling with traders and armies marching across lands from Scandinavia to North Africa. Watch as our forces descend upon the village of Angoulême, pillaging, killing, and looting. Every soldier needs to be paid and fed, and on our journey, we are forced to slaughter innocents for supplies. But not everything can be taken by fire and steel. Along the way, diplomacy plays a key role, securing trade and hiring mercenaries.
Traveling by sea is fast and offers many chances to raid trading fleets. But we must be wary of the corsairs of the Barbary coast, who prey on Christian merchants. At sea, battles are truly brutal. Ships clash, forming a floating archipelago of war. Warriors leap aboard, and steel meets flesh in savage, close-quarters combat.
Arrows of fire. Release them arrows.
Moral dilemmas shape your journey. Slaughter and looting are tempting, but your standing with the church, the faithful, and rival nations will have lasting consequences. Here we witness a raid on the
there's gonna be like
village of
siege warfare and
Kisamos,
stuff.
where RTS gameplay shines in full glory. Collect resources, set up an army camp, and build siege weapons before rallying your forces for the assault. Then rain fire on the defenders with dozens of available siege engines.
smash them, sir.
For Kisamos' defenders, the sight of armored European knights thundering toward them is a vision of terror. An unstoppable force, unlike anything they've faced. The Crusaders' heavy armor gave them a decisive edge in the battles ahead.
The Holy Land awaits. As the gameplay continually scales up, upon arrival in Constantinople, our hero joins the great crusading armies, preparing for the siege of legendary cities, like Nicaea or Aleppo. Massive sieges define the battlefield as you command thousands in a struggle for dominance of the Holy Land. City sieges can last a very long time and employ all the technological breakthroughs of medieval siege engineering, from boiling oil to ballistas and trebuchets. And as the walls fall, city streets turn to chaos, drenched in the fury of the Crusades, where thousands of innocents are slaughtered, as religious zeal echoes with cries of Deus vult, God wills it.
As the conquest of Holy Land nears completion, the player gets to establish a new holy order. And priorities change from conquest to protecting pilgrims and building up order infrastructure. And now the true challenge begins. Expanding your order while holding the Holy Land against relentless assaults by the faithful.
A lot of blood will be spilled in God's name. Soon, our order will stand alone, conquering great cities. And as our order grows, new weapons of war will be forged through technological research.
I remember there's like actual
And
Total
the
War
Holy
style
Land is
battles
just
in
the
this.
beginning of an epic saga
You know?
spanning generations, from the 11th to the 16th century. From the sands of North Africa to the forests of Eastern Europe, the Order's reach must spread, converting and cementing its power. In time, kings and emperors will stand in the Order's way, challenging its shadowed grip over the world. But against the will of God, they shall falter. Deus vult.
Deus vult. Yeah. Thank you much. I'll take a look at that in a second. I'm not worried about the graphics per se, because like I could play older Total War games no problem, but it's just how much is there, you know? I wouldn't mind playing this. I mean, I'm assuming that, well, no, wait, today's Sunday. So Gassy won't be on. So I don't know if we're going to do Rift Breakers tonight. If Gassy wants to do Rift Breakers, I guess maybe we do Monday, right? So that kind of leaves the entire day for us to do whatever the hell we want. Well, I mean, to be fair, Pilot, like this game is meant to be very realistic, you know? So like sometimes people like me who like the graphics aspect of it, like where you could like zoom in like a Total War game and get like really immersed with it, you know? But with that said, there might be a lot under the hood on here. We're gonna play Dying Light the Beast. Is that out? That's not out yet. I already bought this, so I'm probably gonna play this at some point. I don't know if I'll play it today or not, but I will play it soon. The booty board. Let's take a look. Because I know, like now we're basically starting a new week. What the hell was this? This is the week. Again, I don't think there's really much this week other than Borderlands, but we can take a look. Oh, it's this game. There it goes. September 23rd. Well, it ain't to now then. That's 2 weeks away. Maybe. if we get to it. Wouldn't be opposed to playing it. Mage and Monsters 2. Because of the Silk Song release. Nah. So, all right. How many yeah. See something real quick. No, I won't play that. Firefighter Simulator Ignite. 1 day and 21 hours.
Fire outbreak.
Oh hell yeah, I'd play this.
Grease fire and an oil spill all over the top floor that's leaking down through the ceiling.
This time exclamation. Booty more. That's our own in-house night.
Firefighting Simulator. Ignite. United against fire.
Sunday,
Pre-order
Burkie!
now on PC and
Oh yeah,
consoles.
Sunday.
Launches September 9th.
100 today's Burkaboomer.
This game looks cute. Is this multiplayer? I mean, is this something we can play with people? Oh, it is. It's online co-op, single player. Yeah. We could do it. I'd do it. I'd play it. Yes. Feyland. This game looks kind of cute. Zelda vibes? Yeah, kinda, yeah. Reminds me of like the PlayStation 1 game from back in the day. Magazine, yeah. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of charming, isn't it? I think it's a little charming. I don't know. I don't think I'd play it, but I feel like this would be something I would potentially do if I, really needed a game, I guess. But I'll put it as a maybe. But I think it's charming as hell. Why does that cat look familiar?
Baki is back!
You like all his old games? Yeah, I thought this was an old platformer. Miga, yeah, geez, this is an old feller. He was popular for like, I don't know, a little bit.
We did have a joke about the time that everybody in Hollywood was looking for a character with an edge or with an attitude.
What could possibly go wrong?
Anyway, I don't know. I mean, is it like a collection? Just all of them in one game? I don't particularly remember a single one of these damn games. Do you? Did you play it? Did anybody in chat ever play these? Looks like it's all of them. Choose your game. Bugsy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I never played this shit. I never played any of these. Those of you that played it, is this something you're gonna get? Like, do you remember Bugsley games so good that they're like, oh shit, I gotta get this? That's kind of the bigger question there. I'm just wondering how many Bugsley fans are out there. You know what I mean? That's what I'm curious about. Kingdom Come Deliverance.
Honored friends, masters of the blacksmith guild, let me introduce a young master of our craft and new owner of Gutenberg's old...
Dude, you know what would be an incredible experience in video gaming? It would, I think it would definitely be controversial. It'd be 100% controversial, by the way. Like, it would probably, there'd be people who would, like, just lose their collective shit over its existence, right? But from a historical standpoint and from a video game standpoint, I think it would be incredible. I think they should do a game of the First Crusade and include everything that happens in it. From you starting in France, like being conscripted as a knight into a prince's conquest, to the marches. Like, you literally have to, the journey would be a big part of the game. Like, just journeying to the Holy Land, right? And having to deal with, like, very survival aspects of it. You know, like the diplomacy of having to go through other nations like Hungary and stuff like that, and getting their permission, getting into Byzantine and having to deal with that bullshit. And then once you go into, like, once you go into, the Sultanate of Rum, it becomes a survival horror almost because of the nomadic aspect of the people who could hit and run constantly, just causing chaos and killing, killing your buddy. Like maybe you got a buddy in France that you started with, and then they get killed by a random arrow in the neck or something like that, and the story of the game, and then marching down and joining sieges with the ultimate victory of Jerusalem itself, and it's like, that's the game. It's just reenacting to an absolute brutal, story-driven gameplay of the First Crusade, to like put it in the player's perspective of how hard the journey was, first off, and the aspect of the historical aspect of what they did. It would be insane. It would absolutely cause headlines. There'd definitely be people that would talk shit about, people would be raging about, they're glorifying it. There'd be all this kind of shit. But like from a history standpoint, that'd be a very interesting way to like live history. That's one of the things I always thought video games could do. Video games can like literally do this incredible aspect of making you live history, so that you can freaking learn how, learn what people did and how they just live history, Yeah. But, yeah, I would definitely check it out. Kind of like Assassin's Creed. Yeah, I love that. I love anything that's like deep in the history. So, eventually I should probably play this, but.
Forge Henry of Skalitz.
You get to make your own house?
We can begin.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. I just think it's a topic that, like, until you, like, sit down, like when we watched that Kings and Generals, the First Crusade, when you see that, and you see all the crazy things that happen, human history is more interesting than people give it credit to. Like, you watch your Star Wars, and we watch our Lord of the Rings and all that shit, and your Game of Thrones, and the vast majority of the content from those things are derived from what we've already done to ourselves. It's like, you can't make this shit up. Red Wedding is a real thing. It happened in Byzantine. It also, I think it might have also happened in England as well. The Red Wedding. Gathered a bunch of people together, peace and love, slaughtered them all at the dinner. Happened. The empire represents Germany in World War II, Lord of the Rings, very much based off of World War I, kind of stuff. It's just kind of nuts how much weird shit is out there that has already happened. And I would love that. Trojan horse, yeah, there's just so much to it that people don't. Not to mention, here's another thing. European history is widely known, right? Because it's more popular from like Western culture, right? Of like movies and shows and all that stuff. But if you stop and you look, like a lot of people don't even look at the rise of the Ottoman Empire, for example, and see how that went down. That's just as crazy. It's just as crazy. They do the same crazy shit that the Europeans were doing. The same shit. Same shit, different side of the planet. It's just insane to me, like how interesting our own shit is, with the human beings being as divisive as they are. But yeah, if only they had, textbooks are great and everything. I get it, but man, for a kid like me, I couldn't learn with a textbook. I couldn't do it. You can't put a book in front of me and get me interested. You have to show me something. You know what I mean? I was never interested in history in school. I was never interested in the vast majority of subjects. The only time I ever got interested was my science teacher, and that's because they did cool shit. Like, watch these two rocks blow up. Pfft, wow. You know, like that was cool. You know, like it was more than just a textbook. My science teacher was freaking awesome. Really engaged me with like physical stuff. But at the same time, as an adult now, looking back, he probably spent a lot of that of his own money. Because I don't think the school budget actually supported that shit. He probably did that out of his own pocket, just purely out of love for his students, you know? More than likely, it came out of his own pocket. Because, you know, now I understand the teachers are not supported at all in this kind of stuff. So no wonder they just throw a textbook at you and go, yeah, here, just read, you know, chapter 16, you know? And it just sucked, right? It doesn't hook you at all. So, yeah, I get it. Teachers, wait a minute, man. If I was freaking ruler of America, it'd be the number one thing I'd fix. Freaking education like crazy. I'd make sure that that was one of the most important things in the country. Because it needs to be. Yeah, I mean, believe me, there's still shitty-ass teachers out there. 100%. I certainly experienced a lot of shitty-ass teachers. But the vast majority are just trying to do their job, man. And, you know, they have to deal with parents that act like little Johnny is the golden child, and no one could say anything negative about little Johnny. Meanwhile, little Johnny's over there being a little prick in school, and the parents do nothing to correct his dumbass behavior. And they have to deal with screaming parents in their face, screaming about how little Johnny's an angel and you're just an awful teacher. Meanwhile, little Johnny's laughing while he's setting shit on fire. So I got to deal with that shit. And all these other little brats now, you know, think that they got, you know, what is the main character syndrome and shit. I don't know how I even got to this subject, but I couldn't even imagine, dude. Yeah. I couldn't even imagine like going to school today. I imagine a teacher's job today is absolutely, I don't even know how they do it. Yeah. I have no idea how they do it. I've been teaching for 15 years. Don't know how you do it. Hey, Liz. Way to go, Liz. How you doing? You giving me that chunky raid. That's your little, is that the little, what? Gosh damn it, why is my brain failing? I just woke up, so I'm messed up. I have an excuse. Is that a little lizard? Yeah, lizard, Liz. Oh, I bet you're loving the lizard moment now, right? You're loving that. Lizard, you know, lizard, these stupid freaking, I mean, nothing but that shit all day, since I started this subathon, it's been like nothing but lizard the entire time. I guess so. You know, one of my punishments is that I have to draw an emote for chat to use, and there it is. I drew them a lizard emote. That's why you see that stupid thing. I am now an artiste. If you need any emotes, Liz, just let me know. I got you. I got no problem with that. I don't mind making some emotes for you. And I just letting you know, though. Just letting you know, my commissions fill up pretty fast. So you know, keep that in mind. Okay, I got a small window for you. Very small window. Get you some emotes. No problem. Oh gosh, I didn't do the animations. Okay, I got a minion who does my animations. I draw. I don't do the tech side. Okay, I just draw. I need to make some more. The thing that'd be funny to me though is like on streaming, I do like, I mean, emotes are like what, 50, 60 bucks depending, you know, or maybe 30, 40, 50, 60 bucks depending on the artist that you go with, right? And for like years, right, I've been like hiring top tier artists and stuff like that to give chat emotes that they want to use and all that stuff. And I'm just like, they keep using these hand-drawn emotes that I made, and I'm like, if this becomes a thing where it's like they're happy with that crap, What have I been? I could have been trolling him to myself the whole time. You know? You never know what chat's gonna love, you know? Stupid stuff like that. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you do make your own stuff, don't you? Trying to currently to unlock the last emote slot. Oh, yeah. That feels good when you get that. That's 10K, right? Lord have mercy. You mean this costs $50? Yeah, that was a $50 amount. Yeah. Art is art. That's right. At least I got something to like base the emote on, but I drew it like perfect. You could clearly tell that's Burke. That's the DM style emote. It's perfect. We're still far away. You got the whole month. Use those 35% off ones. Yeah, use those 30. I completely forgot about that. I forgot about the 35% off thingy. I gotta turn that on today at some point. I need to turn that on. I keep forgetting about them. Yeah. Tell them about Boar Girl. What is that? Boar Girl. I wonder if like Borderlands. I'm sure Borderlands is gonna have drops, but I don't know if they're gonna have a sub for a thing or not. I don't know. That'd be wild. That would be a day that that timer is gonna explode if that's the case. Oh yeah, okay, Mudge. Yeah, I'll play here in just a second. Burger. Oh, burgers. Burger. Okay, yeah, burgers. Yeah. How far was Borderlands? It's a couple days away, actually. Thursday? I think it's Thursday. Yeah. Ah, okay, Liz. I got you. Excellent. Excellent. It's good. It's the 12th. Yeah, Thursday the 12th. Yeah. I'm curious. I'm curious if they're going to do like a sub for a badge or sub for a claptrap skin or something like that. You know, they could easily do that. Like I think they're going to have drops for sure. That's the easy one. But we'll see about the other stuff. I played Hollow Silk Knight Silk Song. I never played the first one. And I see that the second one came out, but I think you have to like sub to get a badge for it, right? So it seems like a smart thing to stream during a freaking subathon, but I just have no interest in it. Take care, Liz. Yeah, it's like sub for a badge or something like that, right? Like a Twitch badge or something. I don't know. No, I never played the first Silk Song. I mean, people were freaking out about it, but I'm just like, hey, guys, I'm missing this because I don't know. I never got into them. Never got into them, chat. Is this Garfield Cart? You still in the Toonstruck category? Yeah, I'm going to play Toonstruck. For a little bit, at least. Just to start the day, and then I might switch to Metal Gear, and we'll try to finish Metal Gear in one day. It's not that long, Maskbar Man. It's like I probably have 13 hours left of it. I don't know. Garfield Cart 2. I didn't know they even made a First one. I'll put a maybe on that, but. You gonna play that mech? Gas is not on Sunday, so probably not. Billy Bob, GTRP? I don't know. Nah, man, this ain't for me. Nah, this ain't for me, man. I'm good. That's a no from me, dog. Dune Awakening Lost. We saw that, so I think that's a yes. We're gonna do that. When does that come out? 2 days. Okay.
Into the arena. Arcade violence. This is Baki. Shooting never hit this hard. Baki Hanma, Blood Arena.
The hell?
Hey, Baki fans! Today, we're bringing you a quick look at the gameplay for
Punch
Baki
Out.
Hanma Blood Arena. You're watching real in-game footage from a fight against Doppo Orochi in the tournament arena. Our game designer is currently testing the match to make it as challenging as possible.
It's Punch Out. Enemy Punch Out. Nah. Dead reset.
Paul Mason, 34, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital. You've been brought here to perform a surgery.
What the hell is this? Oh, hell yes.
Paul Mason, former surgeon at
Oh,
Westwood
yeah, I want to play this.
Hospital.
I don't know how, but I think we've done this already. Oh, there's a way out of here.
Gosh, I would love to make a game like this. Moji, we should make a game like this. I go film a bunch of shit, right? We get Stubbles to do some of the blending with the green screen stuff. You put in like the options, you know, option this, option that. Oh, yeah, and your mobile game too. Oh man, this is just so cool. Look at that. We played a game like this in the past called The Bunker. Yes, he's gonna voice every character. Yeah, we could make him voice every character. Well, I mean, no, because it's gonna be live action. It's gonna be live action. We'll just have people come out and then just film scenes, and then it'll be fine. Honestly, like if I'm making a video game, right? People expect it to be jank and stupid, and that would be funny, right? Yeah, I do want to play this in 3 days. Yeah, why not? I'd play that. I like those kind of games. So yes. Yeah, I'll put Borderlands on there because it's obvious. Depends on the side scroller. It's got some interesting concepts. Like, for example, Carrion is a side scroller. I loved Carrion. Carrion was awesome. But at this point in time, it's got to be different enough for me to get into it. I'm kind of over the Super Mario Brothers style and, you know, stuff like that. You know what I mean? Not into that. That zombie, like, freaking looked like the easiest one to dodge of all time. Yeah, same. I grew up with on side scrollers. I got my fill. And then lastly, what? I'm not even going to bother. Roman Empire Wars next week. Yeah, it cuts away before the actual unit impact, which, you know, naturally gives me concern. Because, like, is it... Again, I want Total War to have competition. They deserve some competition to keep them on their game. So I'm always gonna... I always want these games to happen, but, you know, is there going to be... You know, unit impact is a major factor in these... in you know, ancient warfare. You know, like breaking up unit formations and stuff like that was a big part of the actual battles and such. So I don't know if this is going to have that. Or is it going to be like, you know, that Civil War Generals game where it's like, they just kind of say, like, yeah, they kind of hit, but they don't, you know. I just don't know. Man, also, is there going to be a campaign map? I don't know. I'm down. Probably still be deep into Borderlands during this time, but it is 7 days away, so this would be a next week kind of game. So we'll see, man. Yeah. Goblin Cleanup. Is that the next week too? I like that Goblin Cleanup game. That was neat. That'd be a fun one. Anyway, all right. Let me close this all out. I don't have a massive amounts. I wouldn't be opposed to this either. Unification Wars. This is a mod for Hearts of Iron. Where you play as the Imperium that starts out here in... This is supposed to be Earth after the fall. Of humanity into like a desert Mad Max style wasteland. Yeah, Thunder Warriors. Yeah, exactly. So like the Imperium started here in like Tibet, I think. Yeah, I think that's like Tibet right there, because it's kind of where it started. Why Tibet? Because it's established lore that the Emperor of Mankind established his science holdings and all that stuff under the mountains of Tibet. So like that's where he comes from. So he unleashes his legions of Thunder Warriors and such from Tibet. It's where the Imperium, and he just conquers everything in and around that area. But you can see like the oceans are kind of gone for the most part. Himalayas, yeah, the Himalayas. That's where he establishes his deep underground. You know, he likes earthquakes. I guess he was fine. Apparently, he knew how to You gotta imagine this guy's been around since like the Roman Empire. Yeah, he's been around since the Roman Empire, dude. So he's like, this is literally like thousands upon thousands of years later, and he's been around. So he had plenty of time to build something up and learn science and stuff like that and get better. And then finally he unleashed his Thunder Warriors to conquer the unification of Earth. You see, like, this is like the remnants of the United States here, of whatever it was. Was it an ice age? Nuclear war. A lot of wars. Basically, when humanity fell, because you can see the date there is 29,000. So it's like really into the future, man. Something, we had a war with multiple things. The birth of Slanesh, which cut off the warp ways, and also the war with the Iron Men, the Men of Iron, AI. The war against AI left Earth as a wasteland. The golden age of mankind came to an end, and what was left fractured into warlords, vying for their own power. So what was once a united thing fractured, and they lost contact with Mars, all the solar system, but Earth was stood alone, and they regressed technologically backwards into like a Mad Max wasteland. Techno barbarians running around with whatever technology they had, just trying to rule and mutating people into sick and twisted things and doing evil shit to people and crazy cults and all that stuff. And that's when the Emperor was like, I've had enough. Humanity is too stupid. I gotta do this myself, kind of thing. So they released this Unification War mod, which is kind of cool. Yeah, I'm assuming that the Imperium gets the Thunder Warriors, but keep in mind the Unification Wars weren't necessarily guaranteed success. Like the Imperium could have lost. Some of these guys were crazy, had some really crazy technology and weird shit that they were doing. The Emperor was trying to not only unleash his Thunder Warriors, but also reclaim claim technology that he needed. Dude didn't have Primarchs yet. Had some custodians, but nothing too crazy. And the Thunder Warriors were trash. They were good and big and scary, but they were kind of trash. King of the Castle. That's where I'm aware of that game. Yeah, he got shit done in like 200 years. That was crazy. Curious to see what it is. Oh, look, the Imperium died. That was it? It's kind of anticlimactic, wasn't it? Yeah, the Imperium died in this guy's thing. That was that. I need to play this though. I think that'd be fun. All right, let's see if this game can even run. I'm very skeptical on if this game can even run. Wow, that's a blast from the past, chat. 1996.
Hello.
Drew Blank.
Yes.
This is Dr. Stern's office. I'm calling to remind you about your dental appointment tomorrow morning.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Blank.
Yes.
You've missed your last 3 appointments, Mr. Blank.
Yes, I know. I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry. I must have forgotten.
It's only a filling, Mr. Blank. So you'll be here tomorrow, 10 a.m. sharp?
I promise. I'll be so there it'll make up for all my missed appointments.
I don't care what you do, Mr. Blank, as long as you don't forget again.
Yes, I remember.
All right, Drew, I'm sorry. But if you remember, then why aren't you...
Whoops. Oh, I'm sorry, Maxine. I thought you were... why aren't I what?
Your meeting with Schmaltz, it started 10 minutes ago.
I'm so dead!
In my day, being late for a meeting with one's superiors was grounds for immediate dismissal. See that it doesn't happen again.
Yes, sir, Mr. Schmaltz. I'm sorry.
Now then, I'm sure you're aware that this season marks the 10th anniversary of the Fluffy Fluffy Bun Bun show. Frankly, we've milked this formula long enough. Bun Bun needs a boost. It needs revitalizing. It needs a shot in the arm.
A shot in the arm, yes, sir. Sure does.
And since Bun Bun's your creation, I want you to personally administer this revitalizing shot.
Thank you, sir.
Here's how I see it. We create a big batch of happy, cute bunnies to share the spotlight with Bun Bun. It's an all-new show, and we call it Fluffy and Friends. After all, if one bun can carry a company like Sam Schmaltzing for 10 years, a whole truckload of the things has got to be a gold mine. 24 karat. Get it?
Yes, terrific idea. That is exactly what the show needs. More bunnies.
Of course it's a terrific idea. That's why I get paid the big bucks. Well, what are you waiting for? Go make. Oh, and one more thing.
Yes, sir.
I want the new characters on my desk first thing tomorrow morning. And this time, don't be late.
Tomorrow morning. First thing, yes. Okay. rabbits. More sweet, friendly rabbits. Rabbits that do nice things. Rabbits that not only care, but share. The early work of a very young, very naive Drew Blank. A kid who was going to take the world by storm. Flux. You were it, little buddy. The Flux Wiley show is really going to be something. If only... Oh... Must focus on bunnies. Must focus on bunnies.
This is a video game, yeah. Let's see.
Hey, kitties.
Point and click.
Let's get happy. It's fluffy bun time.
Oh, no. What are you doing on at 4 o'clock in the morning anyway? I'm sorry. I'm talking to cartoon bunnies.
He's doing all this in front of a green screen.
Oh, God, asleep on your line. Oh, wake up, Brew, wake up. Damn it. Flux.
Drew?
Flux.
Drew!
What are you doing here? Look, Flux, I can't be here. I mean, I can't stay here. It's just not right. I don't fit in. Besides, oh my God, I've got one mother of a deadline hanging over my head, and apparently a lifetime of therapy to look forward to. So please, just slap me, or tell me there's no place like home, or do whatever it takes to get me out of here.
Well, I guess. If it means that much to you.
So, you mean you do know how to get me home?
Hell no! I had problems finding my own way home. But I do know a guy who might be able to help. So you see, King Hugh, your wonderfulness, Drew needs to get back home. Can you help him, can you, huh?
Oh, dear. Dear, I'm so sorry for all the trouble you've been through. Of course I'll help you find your way home.
Told you.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
But there's just one teensy-weensy little problem. Let me explain. We are here, Qtopia.
Hey, that's where I live. That's where I live, right there. Zany-Doo. It's kind of like an offshore asylum, but to me, it's always been home. Back to you, Your Benevolence.
Yes. As I was saying, we are here in Qtopia, home of the happy, helpful Qtopians, and, of course, their good and just king. It's me. We were all so very, very happy until we fell under attack by a very wicked... To look at him.
Who would?
Nefarious is ruler of the Malevolands and its dismal denizens. He has perfected a malevolator.
Hey, that's the thing that took a shot at me!
It's a terrible flying weapon of Nefarious's own invention. The malevolator shoots a powerful ray that corrupts everything it touches, turning all that is sweet and pleasant into all that is sinister and ugly. So, I'm afraid, Mr. Drew, we really need you to help us before we can help you.
But how could I possibly help?
My brave spies have stolen the blueprints for Nefarious's bad machine. My royal engineer is using these plans to build a cutifier, a device which will reverse the damage Nefarious has done. Mr. Drew, please, I need you to help us finish the cutifier so that we can end Nefarious's reign of terror and to make the world a happy place. And then, I promise you, I will do everything in my power to help you get home.
Don't worry, Your Benevolence. We'll save you. Won't we? Mr. Drew?
Sure, Your Highness. I'd be happy to help.
Absolutely splendid. Thank you, friend. You can't possibly understand what this means to me and my kingdom. Before you leave the castle, please stop by my laboratory so my engineer can show you the cutifier. And remember, all of Cutopia is counting on you.
What's this game called? Toon what? I freaking forget. Toonstruck. It's like 7 to 10 hours to finish this entire game. So you can make a game like this. Like literally, I can do it here. I could do it here at home. I have an entire green room. All I have to do is just film all aspects of the game from a green room. With my mic, you know, and then just hire artists to do the background and the animations, right? Of me walking around, or just whatever. I could literally walk in place and stuff. All I have to do, come up, we could call it the streamer, and just have it basically you're playing as a streamer, moi, and just going through the day in the life of a streamer who, while, getting, having every game that I play, I'm getting, sucked into the world and I have to actually fight the monsters in there or something. It's going to be kind of interesting. Gotta be pure comedy, though. Just goofy, dumb
Excuse
stuff.
me? Could we have a word with you? Certainly. Which word would you like? May I recommend goodbye?
I'll come back later. I wouldn't want to interrupt your train of thought.
Just think how Christopher Lloyd had to okay, Mr. Lloyd, we want you to walk forward now. Now just stand there, sir. Thank you, sir. Walk to the right. Walk to the left, sir. Walk away from the camera, sir. Walk at an angle, sir. Thank you. You just have to film this stuff, and then you can do it. You can walk on a treadmill, yeah.
Look! There's a message hanging from the doorknob. Do not disturb. Busy formulating alternative plans for saving my kingdom. Thanks.
The door is locked. Do you think King Hugh wants us to stay out of there?
Heck no! I've always viewed a locked door as an invitation.
I can't just yank it open.
Hello?
Hello. We're looking for the royal engineer.
Really? I'm looking for my glasses.
Oh. Well, if you see the engineer, would you tell him we're looking for him?
I will, but he's rather preoccupied right now. He's lost his glasses.
Now where can they be?
It's a trash can.
So's the floor, apparently.
Chan, I suspect that this guy's
Where
the
are
engineer.
Another of the engineer's useful inventions, no doubt. Another of the engineer's useful inventions, no doubt. He's not that useless. He's not that useless.
Oh, I get to play as him?
I wonder what's through that doorway on the right.
That's the tippy top secret area. Please stay out.
I guess I gotta find his glasses.
You know, Flux, I have this weird nagging feeling that before we leave the palace, there's something we're supposed to do.
You mean like find out what we're supposed to do?
Oh, yeah, that was it. I guess we better talk to the royal engineer.
What the heck would he don't have his glasses?
Where are they?
Don't see anything else to click. Trophy room, maybe? I only see like 2 freaking spots to go.
We're back again.
Very good, sir. May I say, sir has an unrivaled mastery of stating the obvious.
King Hugh sure has a lot of trophies.
Well done, sir. A keen observation. However, if I may be blunt, I find dusting a trifle difficult whilst engaged in such witty and insightful conversation. So if it's all the same to you, I suggest you gentlemen be on your way.
Hey, wait a second. What kind of a butler are you anyway?
For your information, no kind of butler at all. Are you blind, sir?
Flux, look at him. I think he's a footman.
What? So you telling me a butler would be a great big...
Right.
Butt? Great big butt?
This must be a tough time for King Hugh. Nefarious on the loose, utopians getting struck down left and right.
Dust collecting on his trophies.
Oh, indeed. It's just terrible to see His Royal Highness so unhappy. Every night, I wind his precious royal music box. It begins to play its sweet little lullaby, and only then can my poor king sleep. Sweet dreams to your royal snookums, I softly whisper, as I tuck His Highness in. Footman's duties, you wouldn't understand.
Right.
We were just talking to a bird downstairs. He seemed a little flustered.
Ah, you've had the misfortune of meeting BurkeBlack, our royal engineer.
BurkeBlack seems to be having a bit of a problem.
Allow me to go out on a limb, sir. BurkeBlack has lost his glasses.
Yes, that's right.
I don't suppose he has checked his pockets.
Oh, I didn't ask.
Well, while I find the troubles of our engineer most fascinating, sir, in future I would prefer to focus my energies on more important matters, such as the condition of my master's trophies.
Oh, all right.
Time for us to shove off.
Then please, by all means, shove off, sir.
So, okay. We know where his stuff is. Very well. No. We're going here. The laboratory. What a lovely little cartoon, man. Love it.
BurkeBlack, by any chance, are your glasses in your pocket?
I had no idea. I wish I had them right now.
I think what Drew means is, look in your pocket!
Oh, okay. My glasses! I wonder who put them there. Say, do I know you?
I'm Drew, and he's Flux. We're friends of King Hugh. We've come to help you with a cutifier.
Wonderful. Welcome to Team Happy. Let me show you what I've been working on. Gentlemen, this is the blueprint for Nefarious' Malevolator. Now then, you see the 12 things installed inside the ship's deck? The whistles, the dagger, and whatnot? Well, they power Nefarious' malevolation beam. We need 12 things to power the beam on our machine. But so far, I've only been able to find one.
Well, I guess a scavenger hunt for the missing parts shouldn't take too long. We already have the blueprint. At least we know what we need to get.
Not that easy. Use the same 12 things, get another malevolation beam. See? What we need are 12 different things. Things of a different nature. Things that will produce the reverse effect.
Oh, right. You said you had one thing that worked?
Why, yes, I do. Let's take another look-see at the blueprint. The one thing that seems to work is sugar. It works when I put it right there where the spice is in Nefarious' machine.
But why?
I haven't a clue.
Well, BurkeBlack, we better go. The sooner we get those missing parts, the better for all of us.
Wait, you'll be needing the Malevolator blueprint for reference. Oh, now where's it got to?
You're still holding it, Wing Commander.
Oh, that reminds me. I want to give you something that may help. A bottomless bag to carry all the parts in.
Thank you, BurkeBlack.
Splendid. And please, feel free to come back here anytime. We can install different things into the cutifier to see if they work, or we can just talk. Okay?
Okay.
Thank you, new friends, and good luck!
This was such a wild time for gaming, because like everybody was trying all kinds of different ideas. Oh yeah. And so this is 96. When did Who Framed Roger Rabbit come out? Robert?
Hi, BurkeBlack.
Who is this BurkeBlack? The name sounds familiar, but for the life of me, I can't seem to place the face.
He's you.
Who's who?
Oh, 88?
You
Okay.
are BurkeBlack.
Yes, of course I'm BurkeBlack. Uh-oh. Did you two sillies forget who I was?
Grown.
Heavy sigh.
You know what's funny is that when the artist did Who Framed Roger Rabbit, Robert? I keep saying that. Robert? And the animators at Disney, they all had, jokes that they like to put into their cartoon work, adult jokes that they thought were funny, but they didn't think anyone would ever see them because you're in the theater, you're watching it, right? So the animation passes by so fast, you just, it doesn't recognize on your brain what you just saw, right? Nobody ever really see it. It wasn't until like later on where people were able to like really kind of slow down the shows and the movies and the cartoons and stuff like that, that they could actually see what they put in the animation, which is, some adult content. Especially Who Framed Roger Rabbit, who, keen eyes, you could see some, a lot more of Jessica Rabbit than you, may not expect. Also the little baby, little baby with the little thing. It was like, excuse me, Toots, all that. Remember that little baby in the Who Framed Roger Rabbit who had the big mouth on him? Also taking a getting a little grabsy in one scene with the lady. There was a lot of that during those time periods. Prentice Days is another good one. Yeah. I'm sure you can find like lots of animations. You know, it's just that Who Framed Roger Rabbit and Disney. Probably the most notorious because a lot of those animators were really rascallions, you know, sneaking stuff in for their own amusement, never thinking that people, you know, they're more like they're just laughing, like that no one would see what their characters are doing, you know. But yeah, in hindsight, you know, 2020, it's like, damn, Disney, I think, has removed all that from the digital service, so you can't. It's not on there. You'd have to have like the original VHS when it originally released to see like some of their interesting stuff. I don't know if Who Framed Roger Rabbit I keep saying Rabbit. Ever had its stuff removed or not, but Disney sure as hell has. Yeah, Disney got rid of all that shit. Probably had some words said.
Forget it, BurkeBlack.
That he can do.
Wait, wasn't I?
Hello, BurkeBlack.
Ah, my tippy-top secret helpers are back.
Does he have to call us that?
So, BurkeBlack, is there anything else you can tell us about our mission?
Ooh, I almost forgot. I don't
They did add
frighten
underwear,
you,
yeah.
but there is a remote possibility.
I think. Did they? Oh no, I don't know if you. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know.
Just a tad irritating.
Oh, that's like calling cyanide unpalatable.
Well, maybe so. But since he rarely leaves his castle, he's not likely to be a problem. But King Hugh did ask me to warn you about these three: feedback, goggles, and lug nut.
Oh, Nefarious's henchmen. Bad news.
Exactly.
We'll do our best to avoid them. Have you ever heard the term amnesiac used in reference to you?
Yes, I believe I have. But I'm afraid I don't recall the meaning of the word. Now, what was the question again?
A while ago, you showed us a picture of Nefarious' henchman.
Did I? Oh dear, I hope I didn't upset you.
Actually, we were wondering if we could see it again.
Again? Well, all right, if you really want to. Here they are. Feedback, goggles, and lug nut. Now here's a little advice for you. Avoid them at all costs!
Oh, and here we were gonna throw him a party.
Oh, that really wouldn't be wise. Not wise at all.
Well, it's the thought that counts.
Exactly.
So, has King Hugh been asking about us?
King who?
Hugh.
Your boss!
Oh, you mean King Hugh? He's my boss, you know. He's been asking how you two are doing with the cutifier.
Uh-huh. And what did you tell him?
Tell who?
Tell Hugh. About us working on the cutifier.
Oh, no, I don't need to tell him that. He already knows.
Yes, but... Oh, never mind. How's the cutifier going?
Oh, no. I'm afraid it's not going anywhere until it's finished.
That's what I mean. Is it close?
8 million?
Why, it's right here.
That's great. Could we take a look at it?
Certainly.
So the new parts go in those compartments around the cutifier's deck?
Yes, that's right. When you've installed all the components, you simply press that big red button to run the machine. If there are any problems, the computer will let us know.
Oh, sugar. Okay, nice. This game cost $8 million. I imagine the vast majority of that went to Christopher Lloyd. I mean, this is like 96. I mean, yeah, his big roles were Back to the Future, Addams Family during this time, and Who Framed Roger Rabbit, right? 1996 money, hand-drawn FMV, yeah. There's a few big-name voice actors in this. Yeah, I'm just wondering, like, how much of that $8 million went to the actors, and how much of it actually went to the art style, you know? Right, yeah. I'm just curious. Back then, actors were lucky to get $50K. But Christopher Lloyd, though? In the 90s? I don't know. I doubt that this is a low time in his career, though, Red Celtic, you know? Or not Red Celtic, Commander Jorge, you know what I'm saying? I don't think this is like, I don't know.
Another breakthrough! No? Oh, well, start again.
Ask AI? Okay. I don't know.
Exactly! Oops, not exactly.
That's a good idea.
Another breakthrough!
Hey, how much was Christopher Lloyd paid for Toonstruck? Game's total. It doesn't say. It says it's not publicly available. If you were to guess how much he was paid during 1996, and you know, I don't know if 96 was a high time in his career, a low time, or what, but based on information that you have from other point-and-click adventure games, you know, that are FMV focused, how much do you think maybe he got paid out of that $8 million budget? Oh yeah, Tim Curry's in this. It banked on a major star alongside with Tim Curry. Clearly the budget. Yeah.
No.
Huge for the time. Fair chunk of the animation and tech, but it seems plausible $1 million went to voice acting and talent. It was most certainly the highest paid. Yeah, of course. Studios name recognition during this time. Wing Commander 3, 100, 500 key each. 100K for other games of this nature. Potentially 100,000 to 500,000. I don't know. Interesting though. I think I would say they probably gave him a cool $1 million, yeah. To do the role here.
It's Fluffy Bun Bun in a big hurry.
Maybe she's late for a very important date.
Fluffy Bun Bun, I presume?
That's me!
What the frick?
How are you today, Fluffy?
I'm fuzzy and fluffy and cute and cuddly, and I just couldn't be happier. Oopsie, I just told an itty-bitty fib. You see, ever since that bad Mr. Nefarious started messing up Cutopia with his nasty machine, I've been just an eensy bit cranky. That nasty man is ruining everything! Just look at my meadow!
at me. I'm being a great big grouchy pants. I should be welcoming you. Welcome, welcome.
Well, thanks so much.
No, thank you. I love to make special new friends. Oh, boy, you said a beautiful day.
Hey, I got food, so I'm gonna go upstairs and get the food and come back. I'm gonna eat. We'll play this for a little bit more, and then it'll be Metal Gear probably the rest of the night. Yeah. I'll be back. Okay. Don't leave us with her. Oh no, you guys got this. Y'all got this. Don't worry about it. Here, I will throw some. Listen to this shanty. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. Yeah. Oh gosh, what did I do? Oh man. Oh Jesus. There we go. Let's take a listen.
Oh, the wind was wild and the moon was high when BurkeBlack sailed with a gleam in his eye. His ship was cursed, or so they say. But the dirty skull still ruled the bay. Heave-ho, lads, don't be slack. Raise the flag for Captain Black. Bella's got blades and Willie's got rum. We fight, we loot, then nap in the sun. Hey, hey, ah, da 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 da.
Bella's fierce with that cutlass swing. She once took down a Kraken king. Willie's drunk, but somehow wise. He navigates by squinting eyes.
Heave-ho, lads, don't be slack. Raise the flag for Captain Black. Bella's got blades and Willie's got rum. We fight, we loot, then nap in the sun. We pillaged ports from dusk till dawn. Played dice with ghosts on cursed lawn. Burke laughed loud with devil's grin. Then stole their gold and danced the jig and spin.
The crew's a mess, a rowdy lot. One's got fleas, another forgot that cannons need to face the sea.
We fired once and sank our tea. Oh, heave-ho, lads, don't be slack. Raise the flag for Captain Black. Bella's got blades and Willie's got rum. We fight, we loot, then nap in the sun. Heave-ho, lads, don't be slack. Raise the flag for Captain Black. Bella's got blades and Willie's got rum. We fight, we loot, then nap in the sun. So sing this shanty loud and bold of BurkeBlack's crew and stolen gold.
Is what?
Heave-ho, lads, heave-ho, lads, heave-ho, lads, heave-ho, lads.
Evil lads? Is that what it says? Evil lads? I think it's saying evil lads. But I don't know. All right. I'll be right back. We're just gonna grab something and then we'll get back into it. Thank you, Snake Eater, by the way.
Got a winner yet?
Hold on. Thank you, Snake Eater. Quit Your Bitch at 36 months. Nikolai, 102 months. Illbrew, 20 months. Mr. Neverrun, 33 months. And Rimlex, 10 months aboard. Thank you. All right, I'll be right back.
Still no winner, huh? Hey, what are you doing back there? Execution there, Cal. Are you sure you're not a dark side user, Cal? You know, if I was Cal, I'd be like, man, that guy with the freaking lightsaber with the red one, I want to be like him when I grow up.
Get over here!
You timing bastard! What was that timing? Holy shit, dude!
Give me that backpack.
Ah, shit. You gotta be watching this stream. I know you are. I know it.
Hey.
Is somebody up there? Hello?
Tell me about it.
Oh, it must have been the wind. Must have been the wind. It was the wind, Steven. Steven, it was the wind. It's meticulous wind. Always getting this all the time, the wind.
Nothing to report here.
Hey guys, are we still on for Sabak later tonight? That this guy sucks. And you two have to carry it. You have to do your duty to the Emperor and carry this guy. Because his shit sucks. His hammer sucks and his jetpack sucks.
Standard for outpost. For
No.
the Emperor.
That's right, for the Emperor. Especially you, Cheeseburger. You have the shield. You better make sure he don't die. It's your responsibility, Cheeseburger. You guys are going into shit really hard.
I must be losing my mind because they ain't out there. There is no food up there. I must be losing my mind. Jeez, you know. Oh my gosh, dude. This game is
Oh, boo! It's always sad to see friends leave. Oh, well, I'd like to give the whole world a great big fluffy bun hug. Wouldn't you?
Sure, I guess.
But you can't, 'cause you're not fluffy bun.
For which I am eternally grateful.
$8 million for this game. Damn. Isn't it also during a time period where like point and click adventures were really popular?
Hello?
Drew, what do you think you're doing?
Well, I thought maybe, you know.
You thought this rag-clad bundle of straw was alive, didn't you?
No. Well, okay, maybe I did. It's not like I haven't
Adjusted
seen
for
weirder
inflation?
stuff.
No. That was the price tag in 96.
Drew, even in my world,
Adjusted
the
for inflation would
Scarecrow
be
is
for like
just
movies
a-
and shit.
Hello? Scarecrow.
You were saying...
Well, you know, how much it made.
Hey, did one of you minxes call me a rag-clad bundle of straw? Or did that all happen in some beastly dream? I don't know. Dreams are the strangest things, aren't they? I had to simply divine one the other day. I was floating high above the world, the wind gently cradling and caressing me as I gracefully swooped and pirouetted in the air. Oh, and through all of it, I was wearing this teal chiffon scarf that was to die for. Oh, it can be really quite devastating waking up from a dream like that, can't it?
Yeah.
$50 to $100K per game. In 96, I wonder what it is today. Damn.
No time to chat. We were just taking a quick break.
Oh, I understand. Sometimes you just have to stop and smell the sweet corn.
I'll make you scream. Yeah. You guys, I want to, you know, the one thing watching that Alien isolation thing, right, is that I miss sound bites. Like, yeah, I know they're disabled sometimes because we forget to turn them back on, but like also the DMCA purge killed off a lot of good sound bites. I definitely want to push getting those back going again because I miss like some of the cleverness that some of y'all have. But if you don't remember, you can submit your own. You know, you just can't do music. Just don't put music in there. That's the only thing. Voice, no problem. You want to put Arnold Schwarzenegger going, get to the chop? You can do that. You can have that. You can't have music though. That's it. What in the hell?
Hello, ladies. Psst, Drew, let me handle this. I'm a whiz with foreign languages. Whoomabee-doo! Hubba hubba, ring-a-ding-ding, cowabunga!
Are you speaking to us?
Do you?
Oh, you must want some butter. I'm terribly sorry, but there isn't any more.
None at all.
Butter? No, we...
You see, the Churnatron is broken.
Hey, no big deal.
I know how upset you must be. Without butter, life is barely worth living. All of Cutopia mourns my pure, sweet creamery butter.
Unhappy day. Unhappy day.
But we will soldier on, and you must as well.
Courage.
Yeah, I played Wing Commander. Oh, yeah.
Say, aren't you ladies supposed to be on all fours?
Of all the nerve!
Oh my goodness!
No, that's not what I meant. Really, it's not. It's just that in my world, forget it. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to offend you.
Well, anyone with the good manners to apologize is welcome in our stable.
By the way, my name is Drew, and this here is Flux.
Goodness me, where are my manners? I'm Marge, and this is Polly, and this machine is my lifelong friend and partner, the Churnatron.
It's a pleasure to meet all of you.
Are they going to be VODs or VOD of this Burkathon? Wait, what? What are you talking about?
Did you say the Trinitron was broken?
Yes, I'm afraid the poor thing is on the fritz, and has been for quite some time. Oh, it seems like an eternity since my last milking. I don't mind telling you that my rosy red swollen udders are in desperate need of a good sucking from old Churney here.
Actually, I mind you telling me that.
You see, we were a team. Together, we made the sweetest, purest butter in all of Cutopia. Without my partner in cream, all I have left are my memories.
Look, I'm sure it's a real shame about Mr. Suck here, but there's more to life than butter. Right, Drew?
All right. I mean, you've got this quaint little barn to live in, and all the hay you could ever want, and Flux.
Did we mention this lovely barn? Ooh, besides, you could have a career in the beef business. A short one, of course.
It's sweet of you to try to cheer us up, but butter is my life. Until the Churnatron is fixed, things just won't be the same.
Interesting. I wonder why, like, this... Is this, like, the end of our conversation? Oh, we're done. Okay, so that means there's no more.
So long, ladies.
We have to move along. Move along? Get it?
That's a very bad joke.
Are they making fun of us?
Of course not, Polly. These are our friends.
Comments like that make me feel like I'm about 3 feet high.
You are about 3 feet high.
Cool. For a second there, I thought I developed a conscience.
Oh, do you mean is there going to be VODs of the Burkathon? So, on Twitch, yeah, for 30 days. And then they'll be deleted on Twitch. YouTube won't make a VOD because it's too long. Unfortunately. Won't do it.
I think it's broken.
Well, yeah, it's broken.
I think it's broken. I'm not going to stick my hand in there.
I don't know how to make it save the VODs. I don't know how to do it. I got no idea. Unless I just straight up download them from Twitch, which I guess I could. I upload the Twitch stuff after the fact. Yeah, okay. I guess I could do that. Yeah, I mean, I don't really see the point, I guess, but maybe.
Is anybody home? Just answer yay or nay. And we have our answer.
Straight from the horse's mouth. This is useless. I don't think I'll be able to find anything just digging through a haystack. I'm not going to stick my hand in there. I don't think I'll be able to find anything up there.
Yeah. Yeah, cut out the sleep segment, exactly.
A nasty-looking squirrel. I don't think the squirrel will let me do that.
Yeah, you probably won't.
I can't pick that pepper while that briar patch is in the way. The door to the squirrel's treehouse.
Look, Drew! It's Zany Doo! That's where I live.
That's the most ridiculous contraption I've ever seen.
Of course it is! It's the Zany Doo shuttle!
Do we go into the shuttle?
Looks like a gear shift. This is getting us nowhere.
Well, technically speaking, we're somewhere, but I guess it's not the somewhere you had in mind.
I guess not.
This is getting us nowhere.
Oh, he needs a peanut to go to the next area. That's adorables. Well, I guess you're supposed to now solve all these little problems and figure stuff out.
If we don't stop Nefarious, someday all of Cutopia will look like this.
All of Cutopia will look like this. All of Cutopia will be destroyed and look like Uglatopia.
Typical. In Cutopia, even an Irish pub is about as rowdy as a tea room.
I don't know, Flux. I think that mouse over there would disagree with you. Look at him.
Away with you!
Looks like the place is a little livelier than you thought, buddy.
Ooh.
Hi there.
Hello and welcome. So glad you could make it to me lovely establishment. My, you're looking awfully good today. Magic weather, isn't it?
Yes?
A good answer. A fine answer. Aye, nothing short of pure de brilliant, by the way.
Thanks?
Why, and I couldn't be better myself. Thanks for asking.
Sure. Actually, I just wanted to hear the lilt of your wonderful, authentic accent. Thanks. Bye. Looks like a cheerful crowd.
This is Cutopia. What did you expect?
All right, right back. I'm gonna go get that food now. Right back. Okay. Cute game, yeah. Cute, yes. Hey, so I got my food. Okay. This game's adorable. Not gonna finish it though, right? I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to doing it though. Like, it's you know, if Metal Gear wasn't something that I wanted to do today, then I could see myself like, you know, just killing time, just playing through this for a night. But I do want to do Metal Gear. You're not Ezekiel? What do you mean? Wait, are we at the stage now where it's like, you know, a certain streamer plays these games a lot, so no other streamer's allowed to play those games? Yeah, you can't like that stuff, no, young man. Brother, I am also 46. I grew up playing these games, okay? So yes, I don't have a problem playing them. It's not right now. It's some interesting, yeah, it's good stuff. I'm definitely gonna play that other one, that more horror one though. I wouldn't mind being against. I want to play that the other FMV game. It's like the detective one, you know, like that's freaking cool too. I can't remember its name though, but I think I bought it ages ago. They're always fun little games, you know. I remember I played Her back in the day. Her was also good when it came out. That was creepy as hell. Oh, yeah, all right. Gabriel Night Harvester. No. This is like a detective something else. I don't know. I would play this though. I imagine Zeke probably already played this. Maybe if there's like something, you know, if we get to the point where there's not much else going on, then yeah, I could probably do it. But I do want to finish Metal Gear while we have the opportunity to do it, because I truly believe I can beat it. If not today, I'll beat it tomorrow. I'll be damn close. The only thing is, later tonight I'll probably hop off for just a little bit. You know, I think I have my dad's going to come down. We're going to try to watch that Alien Earth and maybe one other thing. And then I'll be back. So like maybe I'll say 2 hours again, even though it was only an hour last time. 2016 was when Zeke played it. Wow, 2016? Wow, okay, that's a while back. Yeah, the point and click adventures are great. There's so many that I wonder if I actually have like a I don't know, some kind of some other thing. Stay in your lane. Stay in your lane. There is no lane in video games. There it is. Yeah, yeah. I actually have this. All right. So here's like a list of them all. The ones that I own, at least. FMV games like 11th Hour, 7th Guest, A Dead of Night, The Bunker. That's the one we played that was really weird. Guy trapped in a bunker. I don't know why they put FMV for Command and Conquer, even though it has FMV, footage. It's not. I don't consider it an FMV game, so I think it's always silly that they put this in here. I don't consider these FMV games at all. They're just live action stuff. That's it. Harvester, Her Story. We did that. That was good. Missing. That's not the game that I'm thinking of. The detective. Why is Modu War considered an FMV? Oh, because it's not an FMV game either. The Quiet Man. Oh man, that was a goofy ass game. You literally played it with no sound the entire time. Do you remember this? Oh gosh, it was so goofy. I don't know why this is considered an FMV game. Stories Untold. I have no idea. Tempest Rising. Nope, not an FMV. Tesla Effect. That. And Murphy. This is it. I think this is it. Yeah, this is the one. This is like those detective games, where he has to detect all that shit and go through all this stuff. Did Silent Man ever get you DMCA'd though? No, obviously no. Tiberian Saga was pretty clock full with FMV footage. Yeah, but there's a difference, dude. Like, I mean, FMV game, from my personal opinion, is like the entire game is this. You know what I'm saying? It's all like a live action. The entire game is a live action. Clicking on stuff, point and click, video stuff, all of it's live action. Command and Conquer ain't that. It's story FMV scenes, and then its gameplay is RTS. I don't consider that the same thing as these like story-driven FMV games. You know what I mean? Yeah, FMV game versus FMV cutscenes. Exactly. So no, I don't consider these FMV games at all. My opinion, but that's how I feel about it. This is definitely FMV. Yeah, point and click. Yeah, sure. All this stuff. Where the main focus is live action stuff. Like Sewer Shark and Night Trap. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. So, I mean, in general, yeah, these games are great. I wonder if there's like legitimately a category. I'm sure FMV. Like the only problem with Steam is like people categorize FMV for every stupid thing out there. It's so annoying. Like, a game has, any kind of aspect to anything, they put the label on it and it kind of ruins it. So I had to go through like my library for like 40K and like take out so many games that people just label as 40K that aren't 40K. There's like no policing on that stuff. Dan plays a lot of FMV games, especially horror ones. I bet if I put out a tweet, it'd probably be a lot of good recommendations would come, yeah. I mean, hell, if I'm going to ask anybody about a good FMV games, I'm going to send a message to Ezekiel. Yeah. Dude, without a doubt. All right.
Important in space for.
Oh, maybe we could watch something while I eat real quick. Oh. Oh, there it is. Hold on. Let me get this real quick. All right. What do I got? What do we got? What's on the menu? We got some. It looks like we have some mini croissants. That'll be good. Lovely. We have... Oh! This is from a restaurant called Homemade. Looks like we got... grilled chicken sandwich with some form of cheese. I don't know. Grilled chicken sandwich, yeah. Yay. And then chili. Because you gotta have chili. All right. You gotta have chili, man. Oh, I don't have a spoon. Man, I might be able to do it with a fork, though. It's pretty thick chili, so maybe. How much is still ours with all the DLC now? Only $10,000. No big deal. You can get that, right? Shouldn't be a problem. Considering how much they put this shit on sale, you can do one of two things. You can actually do their subscription thing, which means it gets all of the access to it for like, you know, like if you're going to be like, hey, I'm going to play Stellaris this month, then you would do the sub thing, right? I'm going to play me some Stellaris this month. You sub. Then you got it. Okay? All of it. But I think if you were just like, I don't want to sub, I just want it all Burke without ever having to do that. Well, then let's go see. They put this shit on sale all the time though. So even if it's not on sale right now, the price would look, I don't even know because can I see it? Yeah, $400. It says for literally everything. $400 for all of it. That seems kind of crazy. Just looking at that. Yeah, $400. But again, like I said, none of it's on sale. And usually when they do a sale, during a Steam sale, like it'll probably end up being like 100 something. Because they do like dramatic sales, man. Be like $100, something, 120 maybe. Yeah. Passport is ball too, yeah. Wait, Infernals and I don't have that? Oh, they're coming soon. Yeah, okay.
Greetings, all.
I mean, just keep in mind, I mean, like, for some of you, that's crazy, right? You think, wow, that's insane price and everything. I get that. When you take it just as $400. But you also have to keep in mind that this is a game that you're meant to play for 10,000 hours. This is an insane amount of content that just will last and last and last, okay? And there's people that will drop $400 on some stupid-ass skin in Call of Duty and call it a day. You know. I'm not one of them. I would never buy a skin for $400. You know, and also, this is also a game that's been around since 2016, dude. You know? 2016. They keep adding content to and adding content to and adding content. We're coming up on a 10-year anniversary for Stellaris, for shit's sake. Yeah, so it's not quite the same. You know, if somebody wants to just buy it all, you're 10 years late to the party. You know what I mean? Yeah, and like I said, the monthly sub thing, they made that easier for people to do who don't want to spend that. You can do this. You can do 6 months for 50% off, or in 6 months, you know, you'll just spend $30. Personally, I think if you're somebody that's new and don't know if you would like Stellaris or not, just buy the base game. At the very least, just do the base game. Then make a decision after that. If you play the base game and you're like, this is my shit. I want this. This is definitely what I've been looking for. Then who gives a shit? Then you could do the subscription and then slowly pick these games up, pick up the DLC for every time they do sales, which happens very, very often. Very often they do sales. Big sales, 80% off, 60 to 80% off. Yeah. There you go, and it's on Game Pass, so, you got options, man. You got options, bruh. This is the new... Okay. My best guess is that this is like... So, Stellaris gets... borrows a lot of ideas from different sci-fi. Star Trek, Star Wars, Warhammer 40K, Foundation, all kinds of games, different sci-fi universes. If it was something that it conceived in sci-fi, Stellaris has probably already done it by now. Giant Leviathans and all that. If I'm going to say this is anything, this DLC that's coming out, this is literally, the Shroud is basically the Warp in 40K. So I think they're literally adding Chaos Gods and the Warp into Stellaris at this point.
Forgotten our revered patron. What do we need to fear from the physical world? Our patron will lead the way. Revered patron, protect us. Attune to the Shroud. Eater of worlds, grant us more power.
What do you think that means? Toonstruck win. We just got done doing a section of it. We're probably getting ready to go switch to Metal Gear after I get done eating here. Whoops. We just want it. What the hell, man? This is the first thing I see. Yeah. Man, my goodness. Thank you, Mahoney Arts. Thank you for 4 months, man. All right. Probably, yeah. It's an updated Sonic path. Yeah. Which I think they're adding, like I said, chaos-like elements to it, you know? Both, you know, like typical Stellaris, there'll be positives and negatives to it, you know? But it's going to be the psionic focus. Frog Fathers too, Lyle. Huh. The Ed Gein story, isn't it like the official, like... Yeah. That's Leatherface's inspiration. Pretty much, I think. I believe so, anyway. Just trying to find something else that we can like have in the background so I can finish eating. German Empire and Empire Total War Massive Battles. You know, I liked this show in the first season. In the second season, halfway through, I kind of lost interest. It was kind of goofy. It got too goofy for me. Season 2 was kind of silly, you know? Maybe they'll bring it back. I don't know. But, oh. Mobland is great. I loved Mobland. They did a really good job with Mobland. Hopefully we get more of that. Tusk Force, I don't know. Hmm? Yeah. Empire 2, it's been 25 years. Has it really been 25 years since that? That's crazy, dude. That's pretty wild. Yeah, I had no idea. This guy's great. Yeah, his videos are pretty amazing. Pretty impressive. I'm just trying to see just something that I can just throw back here. I don't know. I don't want to watch like huge trailers and all this stuff, but that was a year ago for the Machine Age. That's crazy. There. What the hell? Gotta be something, right? Oh, come on. Freaking crazy giant ass ships. I've seen these videos of the mixed reality. Yeah, that's pretty wild that they can do that. They do it really good with like Beat Saber, but I haven't seen it like, you know, I'd like to see it in like some other games like Sword and Sorcery, you know? That would be kind of cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to this movie, man. This came out 8 days ago.
You've come to the most dangerous planet in the universe. Here, you're the prey. Your first hunt. And you're hunting something that can't be killed. We might not be alone in this hunt.
He may not be alone. Do you think it's like he's got like it's like another predator that's like messing with him or something else? That dude looks sick too. Yeah. Is it a female predator? I don't think so. Unless you're talking about like the main one? They already named him. He's Dax or something like that. It's like his first hunt. I think the rumor is like either he's got DNA taken from a human being that's made him a runt of predators or something like that. Yeah, I don't know. I think his face looks fine to me. I don't know. I don't get the negativity about it, but he looks like a predator. Not to mention they've made a crazy amount of predator faces. He's just a young one with a broken tusk, which means that he could potentially be the comic book broken tusk character. He hasn't gotten there yet. Yeah. Face looks weird. Yeah, he's a predator. He's got mandibles, you know. And I like the yellow eyes though. That setting in the darkness there. Yeah, that looks good. The broken tusk is what makes everyone freaking out about this because it looks like he's the predator. He could be the predator from the comic books that historically, you know, like fought the freaking aliens. You know. That's what I'm curious about. Yeah. And that's she's a Wayland Yutani droid. And I don't know, but I think like maybe that's his dad. You know, like I think that's like the maybe that's what happens here if I can find it. Yeah, here it looks like that's the predator tribe leader, like, you know, the tribal leader, like that. These guys this is like the there's a name for them. I forget what it's called, but that looks like he's killing somebody here, and maybe that's his dad or something. Maybe he kills the father of Dude Man, of him, and so he's banished or something like that. I don't know. I'm just glad that they're establishing more stuff with here. Young Predator has to prove himself. Yeah, basically. Got to bring a trophy back to the other Predators to show how badass he is. I don't know. I guess we'll see what happens. I'm down though. I'm just glad they're just doing more content for Predators and stuff and aliens. At least we're getting some good shit now. What was this War Thunder stuff? Pretty much.
Moving towards you from southwest. Over. Roger. Everything's ready.
So what? War Thunder is becoming like Battlefield? Is that what I'm seeing here? So we're going to have... It's going to be a little bit of everything? Oh, shit. This might...
Good morning, governors. I'm
The
Manuel
fork ain't gonna
Reinier,
work.
creative
Hold on, I'll be
director,
right back.
and today I want you to take a moment to look, not at what you've built, but how magnificently it comes to life. Every field you have sown, every aqueduct you've raised, every province under your control tells the story of your rule, all in 4K HDR, and ultra-wide support. Welcome to Anno 117 Pax Romana, the biggest simulation ever built in a builder game, powered by the Empire engine, developed right here at Ubisoft Mainz. Now, I know what you're thinking, what is the Empire engine? And if the town crier wasn't called to other duties, he'd surely give you a sermon and a show, but I'll do my best instead. Let's start from the ground up. That grass you're building on, it's not a flat texture. It's GPU-driven, dynamically generated in real time, so every blade bends with the breeze of your empire. And with the terrain displacement mapping, the ground beneath your citizens even feels real. And the light? That's not just sunlight. It's ray-traced illumination, casting true-to-life shadows from every column, harbor, and legionary. And the world is not just a beautiful one, it's alive. Thanks to instanced crowd simulation, the games in the amphitheater roar with emotion. Even your city streets are bustling and reactive. With global illumination, light bounces naturally across every surface, from the water in Roman bathhouses to the ambient occlusion shadows found in the eaves of the waiters' cottages. But Albion isn't just wild, it's atmospheric. Fog creeps through the marshes, clouds gather, break and scatter. Sun rays pierce through like divine judgment, and rain falls gently. And sometimes, yes, there's even a rainbow. Albion feels alive because of the atmospheric scattering and rendering skies as vast and dynamic as the Empire itself. And our full 24-hour day-night cycle brings every city you build to life at all hours of the day. Watch moonbeams shimmer on your harbors and dawn break over marble temples. And when disaster strikes, walls crumble, fires rage, and rain pours. And the night darkens. And still, the Empire endures. This whole world is built to scale on a broad range of hardware. Whether you rule from a modest PC or a maxed out rig, the Empire engine adapts. Regardless of where you build your cities, this is all a connected world in one real-time simulation. The biggest anno simulation ever, with an uncapped frame rate.
Uncapped?
So go ahead, build your cities, and build them to the far edges of your island, and build them grand, with all the power the Empire engine can offer. But don't forget to every once in a while step back and look at what you have built.
Well. Might be interesting. It might be interesting, chat. Ancient Rome. Using Google Maps. Hey, cool. I'll let you use your PC as a heater, right? Chat, how often do you think about the Roman Empire? Oh, that's... I'm covering the damn timer up there, but that's minus BC, 313 BC. It truly is amazing to me how much of our culture and history that we have today is connected directly to the Roman Empire. It's wild, isn't it? Modern Europe, America, most of the damn world. Yeah, well, you bring up a good point, Anna. Like, obviously, the Romans won because they conquered the shit out of people, right? And so, nah, Tony, it's everybody. Everybody's like that. You can't just put that on a single group. All you have to do is look at history, and you see people conquering people over here. People are getting conquered over here. They're doing the same shit. It's literally everywhere. The only reason the Roman Empire gets all the shit is because they freaking won. That's it. They were just better at it. Yeah, that's like, let's just forget the Mongolians exist, you know? Just blame it all on the Romans and the Western Europe. It was just them. You know, Mongolia never happened. I think today people just want, like, a group to blame. But in reality, human beings have been this way. We're all shit. Universally, we do the same thing to all of us. It's always conquering. It's always I want what my neighbor wants. It's the same shit no matter where you look. The difference is you have winners and you have losers. And the losers will be the ones who go, oh, those people were bad. They were horrible. And the winners will be like, well, you know. You know, it's just how it is. People are people everywhere you look. But here's the thing but what I want to talk about is Anno. I don't think I necessarily agree that the rest of the world's history was erased, because I do believe all that's available. We find the historians have found a lot of that shit now. It's just not as popular because, you know, because Rome existed. Its biggest export was its culture, right? So all that went to all of us. But I'm curious. I really want to talk to. I would love to talk to a historian to find out, like, you know, the victor. This is the interesting part. You know, it says the winners write the history, right? Which I do believe is true. But in my mind, I don't think it lasts. You know what I'm saying? So, like, if you let's say, like, you know, you conquer a nation or something like that, and then you write the history that they were evil and they had to be conquered, right? I feel like that narrative lasts for only so long, because as time begins to fade and the drama of the time, you know, the hoopla of the moment, as that begins to fade, and historians go back into it and they're able to uncover all this other facts and information, that eventually history kind of corrects itself a little bit. Because, like, people realize, oh, these people weren't as shit as these people made them out to be. You know what I mean? I feel like there's still going to be problems because we only have Herodotus to a certain extent for like certain aspects of Greek, with the Spartans and all that stuff. A lot of that is propaganda for sure. Like of what the Spartans and all that did. We have to assume that they're telling us the truth. But so when I'm like some of that past history, I'm always curious to know, like, yes, you're right. I'm not saying you're wrong. But I'm curious, like, how Victor's writing history, how long that stays intact. You know what I mean? Versus, like, once they get information. Because there's so much shit that they found out after the fact that is really fascinating to me. Like, I really get into this shit. But I'm just a dipshit online. So I'm just curious if I actually, I'd love to have like an actual historian, like an honest to God historian, like answer that kind of question. Like how long can like the Victor's writing history, actually last in terms of like never finding out? Because nowadays you can find out lots of shit, about any subject matter that you're wanting, and you're getting both sides of the spectrum because they might be writing their history Rome. But the people that they're fighting are also writing their own history. And sometimes you can't just purge all of that shit. You can't purge it. And so the truth is usually something in between, right? You're finding out, like for the Crusades example, what the Crusades, why they actually did it and what the Middle Eastern countries were doing at the same time too, and when you combine the two together, that's where you'll find the actual truth of the events and what happened. Yeah. Anyway, that's all. I was just curious about some of that stuff. In my opinion, I feel like, this is supposed to be the Western Roman Empire, Byzantine Empire, which is fascinating in its own. But I think the Byzantine Empire ends on the Fourth Crusade. Maybe not officially. Maybe officially it ends with the... Yeah, I know the actual date is like 1470. It's when Mahmud took Constantinople. They say that that's the end of the Byzantine Empire, which is true. But really, it died with the fall of the Fourth Crusade. It truly did kill it. Like they ended the lines there. They destroyed, they sacked it, they burned it, they melted everything. Like the Byzantine Empire was just done. Whatever existed after that was like nothing, man. It was just on its deathbed, like just limping along. It was just a city-state at that point. Yeah, because they pretty much, when the Crusaders come in on the Fourth Crusade and they basically destroy Constantinople, they also kill off all the leaders and shit, and they just take it. They replace it with themselves. So like the leaders of the Byzantine Empire aren't even there anymore. They're gone. Nah, man, it's not. It was more than crippled. It was more than crippled. Like it was devastated. All the Ottoman Empire did was just take their damn city-state, and that was it. Yeah, the Fourth Crusade is something else. It's quite the biggest YOLO in history. Okay, so like the Crusades are getting ready to start. Yep. Oh shit. Now that's the Sultanate of Rum there. Now the Crusades are going on like crazy. I forget the exact date of the Fourth Crusade. Yeah. I think it was like around here-ish, I think. Yeah, this is like what happened to them. They lost all this stuff. Everything went to Crusaders, including Constantinople at the time. And like whatever remained, like some random lord or something like that, was exiled here or something. I don't remember. I guess you could say it still survived, but man, like this was such a death. The Fourth Crusade did such a massive thing to it. I don't even think it's the same lord there. Like the same family line or whatever it is. I think it's something completely different. And then the Ottomans come in and finish the job. Yeah. Am I going to play Borderlands 4? Yeah, probably. Yeah. It's institutions that matter. Well, yeah. I'm not saying, Panda, I'm not saying that I'm not trying to say that the lines make the empire. I'm just saying, like, I agree that the official end, just to clarify here, the official end is the sacking of Constantinople of the Byzantine Empire. Yes. I'm just saying, like, in my opinion, they were dead in 1200. Is my point. That's what I'm saying. Like, that empire was decimated by the Fourth Crusade in such a dramatic... Not only they came in there, they wiped out many lords, that all... Like, imagine if England had, like, a complete replacing of all kings and nobles and everything, just completely replaced with new people, right? And their culture changing and all this stuff, and things are just being swapped out and all this stuff. It just wasn't the Byzantine Empire anymore. It was just something else, and it just limped along until the Ottomans came in and were like, "Yeah, we're taking this." Yeah, it's pretty wild. But yeah. What are you guys arguing about? I didn't catch this. I'm missing it. I don't know. You guys are arguing about something. So Norman invasion, and there was Clement. The Norman invasion was different. Like William the Conqueror was like, he had like a legitimate claim to a throne that was his. This was like Crusaders who had nothing to do with Byzantine, came from all the way over here and were like, yeah, we're just gonna take this, and it took it, got rid of everybody, replaced everybody. And it was like, this is ours now. Like they just a little different from William's conquest. I'm gonna play EU5 when it lands. Probably, yeah. Can AI wipe our ass? It can, yes. Yes, Griffin, it can actually. It's called a bidet, and it's AI powered to look for your butthole and then spray just perfectly. People thought of themselves as Romans even though they were... That's true too, yeah. That's true too. It's just kind of wild to me. From Arthur's story, William the Bastard? Nah, William the Conqueror. Like one of the most... dude mans of all time, man. Yeah. Anyway, I always like these kind of videos because they just seem kind of neat. But yeah. Christopher Lee's a director, ascendant of royalty. Yeah, it's pretty. His life. They should make a movie about Christopher Lee for crying out loud. Like a, that would be perfect because there's so much shit that I don't even know if they even. I don't even know if they freaking declassified everything that he did. We got a nice little Buckeye. You ever seen one of these? It's peanut butter surrounded by chocolate. A little Buckeye. You know why they call it a Buckeye? Because it looks like the eyeball of a deer. It's a Buckeye, and you eat it. Terrible name for something. It's an awful name. I hate it. Hate the name. Mongols didn't conquer Japan because Mongols didn't like boats. Water was terrible. Jeez. Yeah. No, trust me, I'm not an expert of any of this shit. I'm just an enthusiast is all. I certainly don't think I'm right about everything. I'm just saying, like, man. Fourth Crusade was something else, man. They did some crazy shit. They were supposed to go to the Holy Land. Be like, the west side of the United States saying, go and send a giant army. We're going to go liberate London. Save them. And the big army gets marching, and then they sack Washington, D.C. instead. Because why not? Like, no, what the frick were you doing? You know how hard it is to find a country you're in? Yeah. It's the other stuff. Now, I've learned like so much about Western history and stuff like that. But I've been really more fascinated in like what went on there in the Middle East and in China and stuff like that. And it's like the more I learn, the more I watch of the history of the Middle East and China with no Western influence whatsoever. Same shit, different people. Conquering, murdering, taking land. Same shit, man. Just different side of the planet. I've been to Chico Mounds in Illinois. I have not. No, I've been trying to learn more about Native American culture too. Yeah, a lot of stuff going in there too, as well. Tribes wiping out other tribes. I always thought it was fascinating. They're like a tribe of like 10,000 people could claim the entire state of Indiana as their land, you know? It's like, God damn. You know, it's like early, the whole state, all that. You know, that's a lot of land. But I didn't even know they didn't even have horses. I had no idea. That was a shocker to me. I didn't know that they didn't have horses. So no wonder they were very nomadic. They didn't have I guess the horse was such a dramatic addition. Apparently North American horses were gone during an ice age. So whatever horses we had in North America were dead. And horses were mainly in, you know, Europe and Asia. So yeah, I guess they had to use like, which is by today's standards, that's insane. You know, 10,000 people claiming an entire, you know, something the size of Indiana, an entire state, right? For just for 10,000 people is crazy, right? But they used a lot of that for hunting the wildlife and stuff like that so that they could survive, you know? The same thing in like Europe, right? Where it's like, this is the king's woods with the king's deer, you know? All this you can't touch because this is the king's deers, you know, for population, stuff like that. But on a much bigger scale in North America, right? Because they didn't have any, they didn't have really work animals and stuff like you said. No real working animals. Yeah. They rode giant sloths. Did they really? No way. Had bison. They hunted bison, but they never turned bison into domesticated like work animal, you know? Which also I find like, I wonder why. Like, why weren't bison used like cows? And there's somebody, me saying that, somebody may be like, oh, you're so dumb, you know, like, but why would I know the answer to that? You know? Like, why? It might be obvious to you, but it's not obvious to me. Like, why a bison couldn't be turned into a domesticated, like, cow, like, you know, something you could put on a ranch. They can today, obviously, but why couldn't it be done during those time periods? I don't know. Maybe the animal itself just is Yeah, same thing with zebras. Yeah, why not? Why are horses the only ones? I mean, have you ever asked that question? Like, I don't know the answer to that. Why horses and why can't zebras? They did for camels. Camels were fine. Yeah. Temperament? Yeah, well, I mean, I would think so. We're like horses always designed temperament. We're born to just, I don't know. I assume everything can be broken. That's what I would assume, you know? Yeah, I would think that any animal on the planet Earth. I mean, shit, there's a man that swims with crocodiles for shit's sake, man. He hangs out with crocodiles. They don't kill him. They leave him alone. Why? You know? Why the frick is that? You know, like what the... you know what I'm saying? Like, I in my brain, I'm like, every animal could potentially... because he feeds them first? Right. Okay, so he feeds them, right? So that's a method of breaking in an animal, right? So you feed a zebra. The zebra gets used to, you know. I'm sure someone already knows the answer to this, and we could probably Google it or something, but you know, I'm just saying, like, the normal human being in me would think, if you can tame a horse, why can't you tame a zebra? You would think it would be the same process. But obviously not, because I'm sure humans tried. It's just crazy, you know, that when you think about it, Native Americans in North America, why couldn't they, do the same thing that Europe did, or even China? And again, I guess it just comes down to geographic location, and the horse. I guess the horse was that big of a deal. Damn. They didn't introduce the horse to North America until the Spaniards arrived, right? That was like, when did Christopher Columbus get there? Like 14 something, so 15 something. Then native tribes started getting the horse, and it completely changed their existence. Imagine if they had the horse from the get-go, and what they could have done with that. Yeah. Dude, yeah. Why do you think the cavalry charge of moose riding high elves is so devastating? A freaking moose, you don't mess with that. That would be like the ultimate heavy cav is a moose. Can you imagine slapping armor on that thing? And then telling them to charge into a line of men? 500 knighted moose riding knights. Cavalry charge right into a group of soldiers. God damn. That would be, man. I would not want to be on the receiving end of that shit. That'd be nasty. Freaking moose wreck cars, chat. A moose and a car get into a wreck. The moose gets up and walks away. Your car, however, is done. You could have 5 soldiers riding one. Yeah. Oh, my Lord. That's an actual unit in Total War, by the way. Yeah, you literally have to deal with that. Yeah, if you're looking for good videos, it's a good history channel. Dig it. There's a lot of good shit in here. Currently watching the Ottoman Empire and all the stuff that they were doing. But I watched the American Revolution in here, and it was really good too. So much shit in it. I didn't even realize American Revolution had so much stuff going into it. It was not as simple as I was led to believe. There was so much shit going on. Northern campaign, Southern campaign, the campaign in the seas, and the campaign for Gibraltar. Damn. I like Epic History TV too. Yeah, he's good too. But damn. There is a lot. I could spend days watching this stuff. And I do. I usually, when I get done streaming, I'll just throw this up on the and play it until I fall asleep. Now, for the nerds in chat, history, but on fantasy side. Yeah. How about a nice little history lesson here? Damn, that's good.
The War of the Ring was a conflict of huge proportions, wherein the very fate of Middle-earth hung in the balance, as the forces of good and evil clashed throughout the Third Age, with the One Ring providing the impetus for the hostilities. Welcome to the Wizards and Warriors channel. allow us to present the first episode of our new series on the history of Middle-earth. The War of the Last Alliance is about to begin. The War of the Ring finds its origin in the Second Age, as following the destruction of Morgoth in the War of Wrath, his lieutenant Sauron assumed the mantle of Dark Lord. Being a Maiar, and thus lacking the sheer might of a true member of the Valar, who had godlike power, Sauron used his guile and innate ability for treachery to fulfill his ambition. He changed his image, disguising himself as the benevolent servant of the Valar, Anatar. In the year 1500 of the Second Age, he used his silver tongue to trick the Forge Master Celebrimbor and the other prominent members of the Noldor elven community living in Middle-earth into forging the Rings of Power infused with magic. There were 20 such rings, 3 bestowed upon the elves, 7 to the dwarves, and 9 to the kings of men, who would later become
Burkwave Burkefly.
However, Sauron forged his own ring in secret, one ring which would allow him to exert control upon all others. Upon learning of this treachery, the ring-bearers removed their rings of power, as when they wore such items, Sauron knew of their location and was able to wage war upon them. The conflict, called the War of the Elves, began in 1693, and Sauron's power proved to be too much for the elves. Their kingdoms were devastated, and Sauron became the effective ruler of all of Middle-earth. It was at this time that Barad-dûr and the Black Gate in the region of Mordor were raised. However, he failed to dominate the Dwarven ring-bearers due to their stubborn nature. The elven king Gil-galad was pushed all the way to the River Lune, prompting him to request the aid of the men of Númenor in the year 1695. This led to the Númenorian invasion of Middle-earth, bringing an army of a scale that has never been fielded by the race of man in the past. The allied forces won a great victory in 1701 at the Battle of the Gwathlar. The forces of Sauron were driven from the field, and he barely escaped to Mordor. While he was gathering his strength, the elves started rebuilding. Gil-galad's lieutenant Elrond was appointed the regent of the easternmost stronghold of the Noldor elves, Rivendell. Meanwhile, the Númenorians reveled in their victory, and over the next centuries colonized the coast of Middle-earth, oppressing the members of their race living on the continent in the process. At the same time, the sources mention their envy of the elven immortality, and the fact that the men were not allowed to sail to the undying lands of Valinor to live an eternal life. This divided the Númenorian society into 2 factions: the faithful, who remained true to their friendship with the elves and loyalty to the Valar, and the king's men, who were led by the ambitions of their monarchs, slowly drifting towards evil. Sauron used the animosity between the men and the elves to rally dark forces, and assumed the title of Lord of the Earth and King of Men. His armies attacked the Númenorian cities on the continent in the year 3260, drawing the ire of the proud Númenorian king, Ar-Parazûn. The latter struck back in 3261. Númenorian forces were so overwhelmingly powerful that Sauron's minions seemingly abandoned their lord. The Númenorians walked to Barad-dûr unopposed and brought Sauron as a prisoner in chains to the island of Númenor. However, the latter soon worked his way into the court of the king of Númenor. The foul machinations of Sauron would lead to the destruction of Númenor, as he acted as an advisor, poisoning the minds of the people and driving them to their own demise, instigating an invasion of the Undying Lands in 3319.
You gonna let them elves get that
Ar-Pharazûn
immortality?
and his mighty host landed on Aman, but were buried by mounds of dirt by the Valar, who in their wrath sunk their island, killing the majority of the Númenorian people. 9 ships of the Númenorian faithful were able to flee to Middle-earth, and they were led by Elendil and his 2 sons Isildur and Anarion. When their forces were separated, the majority of the contingent landed in the south and would form the Kingdom of Gondor, with the remaining ships landing in the north of the continent, to create the Kingdom of Arnor. The survivors merged with the remaining Númenóreans who had colonized the regions in question during the apex of Númenórean power. Sauron also survived the downfall of Númenor, although his strength was much reduced. He was able to flee to Mordor and retain the One Ring. The two Númenórean nations in exile were linked with the King of Arnor holding the title of High King and maintaining.
Look, man. Dude man's got the One Ring already. Dude man's got the One Ring already, all right? Getting his ass kicked left and right. He's already got the One Ring. All right? I'm starting to think Gandalf gaslighted us all. I don't think that One Ring was that big a deal. I think Frodo had to go through all that shit for nothing. I think the dude could have been took out. I think all he had to do was to get some dudes together, go to Mordor, burn that shit down, and it'd have been over. I think he put all that shit on that poor Frodo for no goddamn reason other than Gandalf trying to make himself sound more important than he actually is. This dude's already got the One Ring. He's getting his ass kicked already.
Hey, Frodo, he needs only this ring to cover the entire world in shadow and fire.
He's already got it, dude. He's just getting his ass handed to him by a bunch of idiots that don't even know what the hell they're doing. Dude took an army over there, got his ass kicked by elves, and then got his ass captured, and he's got his ass kicked again. He's got the One Ring already. That ring was gaslighting bullshit.
Maintaining ascendancy over their Gondorian counterparts. Two fortresses were built in the region of Gondor to act as a bulwark against Mordor, Minas Ithil and Minas Tirith. In the meantime, Sauron had finally regained enough of his strength in order to take physical form. Becoming aware of the newly established exile kingdoms, he quickly took action to destroy them. In 3429, his armies attacked Gondor rapidly, besieging Minas Ithil and the capital of Gondor, Osgiliath. Minas Ithil was lost soon after, as the city's defenders were overwhelmed by the orcish numbers who took the city with relative ease. While Anarion held the line in Osgiliath with the force that he had hastily assembled, Isildur rushed north to inform his father, Elendil, of the attack. Anarion was successful in repelling the invasion force and sending them fleeing into the woods of Ithilien. Taking counsel with the elven leaders, the last alliance of men and elves was formed, with Elendil and Gil-galad providing leadership for each of their races respectively. 2 years were spent raising sufficient forces in order to match the hordes of orcs that the Dark Lord could bring to bear. Their forces amassed at the watchtower of Amon-Sul at Weathertop, before moving to Rivendell and joining with the forces of Elrond there. From here, the Great Alliance crossed the Misty Mountains, and were joined by contingents of elves from Mirkwood and Lorien, as well as an army of dwarves of Khazad-dûm, and the army of Gondor led by Anarion, fresh from pushing back the assault on Osgiliath. With this, the war was joined, and the alliance seemed poised to end the influence of the Dark Lord upon Middle-earth for good and all. The first pitched battle took place at the plains of Daggerland,
I hope he does a
outside
battle
of Mordor
thing.
in the year 3434, with supreme command of the Alliance forces being granted to Gil-galad. However,
I love when he
this
does these.
grant of command triggered the arrogance of the elves, namely that of the kings of Mirkwood and Lorien, Oropher and Amdir respectively. As both forces deployed their formations, one of the main advantages the last alliance possessed was their cohesion and discipline, for which the elven swordsmen in particular were famed far and wide. Yet the two aforementioned kings, angered by Gil-galad's command, broke formation and charged wildly at the immense force of orcs and foul beasts, attempting to garner fame and fortune by their exploits. Despite making early gains and driving the orcs back by the sheer force of their strength at arms, the numbers and sheer brutality of their foe soon led to casualties among the elves. Before long, the elves who had foolishly charged into the forces of the Dark Lord were pushed back, leaving the fate of the battle on a knife's edge. His plan disrupted by the folly of his comrades, Gil-galad acted decisively, supporting the errant elven contingent with the weight of the entirety of what the free peoples of Middle-earth could muster. The leadership of Gil-galad ultimately saved the day, and the war effort as a whole, as the forces of Sauron were decisively beaten, leaving the Dark Lord on the back foot for the remainder of the war. Yet this battle was as costly as they come, with Amdir, Orifer, and a vast contingent of Mirkwood and Lorien forces lost due to the folly of the two kings. This left the area permanently scarred by the mass of human, elven, dwarven, and orcish casualties, which now blighted the landscape, forever transforming the region into the Dead Marshes, an area avoided by all but the most desperate. Thranduil and Amroth would take the titles of Kings of Lorien and Mirkwood from their slain fathers, respectively. Taking little time to regroup, Gil-galad sensed the golden opportunity which now beckoned, and following the counsel of the other leaders of the Alliance, Elendil and Elrond chief among them, a decision was taken. The Black Gates were besieged, and soon breached due to the sheer might of the force which now moved even further into Mordor, defeating each force which Sauron sent to face them. While ultimate success was not yet guaranteed, the forces of man, elf and dwarf were buoyed by each victory, and with their morale soaring, their greatest challenge now loomed before.
Doesn't matter, he still has the ring, y'all. Atomic, thanks, man. How you doing? I appreciate you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I hope you're having a good day, and hope you're having some fun stuff playing. I was watching a little bit of this before I start up the game.
They maintained an advantage, which
Tired just did a 24-hour. Oh, get your ass to bed.
To the north of Mordor called Udun from halting their progress. Initially,
Off to bed with
attempts were made to storm Barad-dûr, but this failed almost immediately due to the immense fortifications which Sauron had erected in order to prepare for just such a situation.
I'm watching to sleep. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Yeah, Wizards Warriors is fantastic.
Of Sauron, which held it together, and was composed of battlement after battlement, and had taken close to 600 years to construct, and was without any shadow of a doubt the greatest fortress in Middle-earth. The sight of it drove fear into the besiegers, and cast doubt upon their ability to seize the victory they so desperately required to end the threat posed to all those who resided within the free realms of Middle-earth. This fortress was also bound to the One Ring, and as long as the ring persisted, it would remain impossible to fully destroy it, adding to the mounting logistical complications which such a siege could pose to Gil-galad and Elendil. The siege would go on for 7 years, with massive casualties dealt to the forces of the last alliance.
7 years?
Countless sorties of orcs were sent out to drive back the besiegers, which when combined with the volleys of arrows, boulders, and missiles of the flaming variety that constantly harassed the attackers, threatened to decimate the alliance forces. In the 6th year of the siege, tragedy struck the line of Elendil as Anarion was hit by a missile fired from the walls of Barad-dûr in the head and was killed instantly. His death caused many woes among the Númenóreans, who mourned his valor and competent leadership. This, however, increased the determination of the race of men to secure their future in those fiery plains. A year later, Sauron and his forces sallied forth in an attempt to bring an end to the conflict and finish the siege and the last alliance with it.
Point-and-click game from 1996. We were just messing with it a little bit.
Held the center alongside the most experienced and battle-hardened of the Númenóreans, with dwarven contingents supporting the remaining warriors of Gondor and Arnor on the flanks. Elrond and Gil-galad held command of the center, with Elendil and Isildur commanding their own respective forces. The blood of Númenor still flowed freely through the forces of man at this stage in the exile, and as such, these warriors remained exceptionally competent and unyielding in the face of the overwhelming orcish onslaught. Despite their prowess in battle, however, the forces of the Last Alliance remained outnumbered. The forces of Mordor surged forward in a tide bereft of any true tactics. They attempted to use the weight of their numerical advantage to overwhelm the organized and tactically astute battle lines assembled before them. While their weapons and armor were deficient in comparison to those of their opponents, their ferocity and crazed devotion to their Dark Lord were not to be scoffed at. The battle was joined when the Orcish host met the Elven swordsmen in the center, their forces having been thinned out by the overwhelmingly accurate volleys of arrows unleashed by the Elven archers. The lines held as the warriors of the Last Alliance refused to grant their opponents an inch, as the famed discipline of Noldor was able to keep the Orcish host at bay. Despite the increasing pressure which was placed upon their lines, this stalemate was maintained, with massive casualties inflicted on both sides. As the battle progressed, the Last Alliance began to gain the advantage, standing as a cliff before the oncoming tide. The morale of the Orcish rabble began to falter, and it seemed that victory now was within the grasp of Gil-galad and Elendil. It was at this point that Sauron, in his physical form of a towering warrior, clad in plate armor from head to toe, and wielding a mace alongside the One Ring, entered the fray. Making for the center of the Alliance formation, he soon made light work of the valiant warriors who—
What a dumbass! Why wouldn't he go out with his troops? This is no wonder Sauron lost. He's a dumbass. He's got all this freaking power and he waits till like most of his troops are dead. Then he goes out there like an idiot. He deserved to get his ass kicked.
who had held his servants at bay for so long. Seeing that their lines might now break, Gil-galad rushed into the gap and dueled the Dark Lord on the broken slopes of Mount Doom. Despite being the finest warrior of his age and the true embodiment of the nobility of the elves, Gil-galad's fate was sealed. Sauron had regained the entirety of his strength during the siege, and bearing the One Ring, he was able to defeat the now exceptionally weary Gil-galad, who was cast down with the heat of Sauron's armored hand. Elendil rushed to Gil-galad's aid, but he was also no match for Sauron. Due to the power of the ring, the two great leaders of the host were slain before the eyes of Isildur and Elrond. Just as all seemed lost, Isildur scrambled forward to attempt to take up the great sword Narsil, which his father had dropped following his death at the hands of the great enemy. Their weapons clashed, and Sauron broke Narsil in half. The Dark Lord then reached downwards to end the last hope of man using the immense heat of the ring. And at this point, the great defiance which man had shown in their time in Middle-earth surged through Isildur. Slashing wildly with his now broken sword, almost by reflex, Isildur cut the One Ring from the Dark Lord's grasp. With the sheer weight of the blow driving him from his physical form and causing him to take on his ethereal aspect, Sauron was forced to flee the field, which sent his entire army into a rout.
What an idiot.
In the aftermath, Elrond, who was now the highest-ranking surviving member of the Elven—
I will say, though, if you watch some history, this is on par with a lot of dumb shit in history, too. Generals that are like badass generals, really smart, charge off into battle when they shouldn't be doing that. Got for a single arrow, shoots some poor bastard right in the neck or something. He dies. His whole army falls apart. This was the Third Crusade. The entire Third Crusade, this happened. You had this Frederick, what was his name? Frederick started with an H. I don't remember. The Holy Roman Emperor of this freaking badass of an individual, like Barbossa. Yeah, Frederick Barbossa. I don't know why I said H then. Frederick Barbossa. Just in history, considered like to be the most badass guy. He should have been more badass than the Lionheart, King Richard, right? This guy's a badass. He gets the biggest army you've ever seen. He saved the Holy Roman Empire by bringing everyone to heel, basically, so that it stayed alive. Dude gets this, he's known for being this big badass guy that could beat the shit out of people, and he's just a big, like a Viking on a horse. Dude gets an army of like 100,000 people, 100,000 soldiers, biggest host ever made. And he's going, I'm gonna take Jerusalem. Starts marching, goes all the way, starts kicking the shit out of everybody, right? Does all this crazy stuff. Gets to passes Constantinople, gets off, goes into this place because he's trying to avoid his army getting ambushed by the Arab cavalry guys that knew the area better than them. Goes down this ravine area. He's almost to the Holy Land. Like, he's literally like not that far from like Antioch or something like that. He's not that far. Dude is very casually trying to navigate this stream. His horse spooks, throws him off his horse. He falls in the water. The water is freezing cold, but because he's wearing armor, it's super heated because of the sun. In just 3 feet of water, the dude drowns and dies. And his entire 100,000 strong army disbands. There was no second in command or nothing. What the frick? Yeah. And no one could get to him in time to save his ass. That's crazy. And how many battles in history were won because somebody sniped the general, killed the general, the entire army just dissolves. So yeah. Hell, man. You know how many times Alexander the Great could have died because he threw himself into battle? His bodyguards were literally flipping balls because they were like, it's only if Alexander dies at any point in time, that army's done. He's the only thing that holds it together. The only thing. As soon as he's dead, his empire is gone almost instantly. All his generals take a section for themselves, and they all war against each other. The only thing that was holding together was Alexander. Yeah. This is why you don't put your general in the front in total war. I've been telling people this shit for years. You don't charge with your general. That's how you lose battles, chat. Unless you're Grimgore, yeah. Unless you're Scarbrand. Yeah, but you guys are referencing Warhammer. I'm talking about like Medieval 2, freaking Empire 2, or Total War Empire, shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, you can't do anything with your generals. The Rome 2, you can't do anything with your generals, man. Yeah. That's how you lose. And you lose whole wars. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the war. You lose that general, it's over. Yeah. I don't know more. Between the combination of Barbossa's army and Lionheart, Richard the Lionheart was pretty impressive too. If you combine Barbossa and Richard the Lionheart, I think the Third Crusade is a very, very different thing. Like, Saladin was so worried about Barbossa that he sent an entire army up north to get ready for them. He was nervous for him. All those guys just sat up there and nothing ever happened. Well, it's possible they could have fought each other. Who knows? You're very right about that. Who knows? Because Western kings have egos, but I don't know, man. I think they would have stayed united at least until Saladin was defeated and they got the Holy Land. I think they would have conquered Jerusalem again, and they probably would have took all that stuff, and then they probably would have had their infighting because the Crusaders had one thing in common. They always did infighting every single time. There wasn't a single crusade that ever happened where they were all unified in peace and loving. But they were good at staying on the task until the 4th. Yeah, it's whatever.
The host counseled for the destruction of the ring, bringing Isildur within the depths of Mount Doom, the only place where it could be destroyed. Yet, Isildur had become entranced by its power and refused, claiming it as recompense for the death of his father. This ultimately sundered the last alliance, making elves forever wary of the weakness of man, and making it impossible for Barad-dûr to be destroyed in its entirety, or Sauron to be vanquished forever. Taking leave of the charred plains of Mordor, Isildur began the long journey home, for he was to be proclaimed as High King of Arnor. Yet this was not to be. On the way, Isildur and his retinue were ambushed by a contingent of orcs from the Misty Mountains. Isildur and his 3 eldest sons were slain, and the ring was lost in the river Anduin. The defeat of Sauron in the War of the Last Alliance would usher in the Third Age of Middle-earth, and set the scene for his ultimate return.
That's these yeah, then you just go down the list. Yeah, it's just it's a huge series of books. Ooh, Perturabo, yeah. I love Peter Turbo. Yeah, this entire thing is a huge amount of Oh, is that it might be done there, yeah, Rise of Morgoth and all that stuff. Yeah, you can see all that stuff. If you like nerd stuff, yeah. Oh, I see, yeah. Yeah, that looks like a good and deep geek, yeah. Yeah, this is like a Kings and Generals for people that like the nerdy stuff, and then because it has everything. It has 40K in here. It has Warhammer Fantasy, Star Wars, Game of Thrones lore. You name it, chat, they got it. All right, now I'm thinking Metal Gear. We play Metal Gear all goddamn day. Try to beat the damn thing. And probably some tomorrow. Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater. We could finish that. I can throw on discounted subs. And I think I can also activate crowd control, which allows, let's see what it allows. Let me double check. Basically, just a fun little extra thing to it because if I'm going to finish it, I could also do this with it. But let me see. I gotta load the damn thing. It's got to load here in a second. I doubt it, cat typo. You find out if discounted subs come out of your cut. They do. That's fine though. It's all right. The game library. Now there. So I got to turn off these other things, but Twitch events, right? So like 5 gifted removes the HUD, so I can't see the HUD. I think it's only for a limited time, I think. Hopefully. 10 gifted would poison me. It gives me poison. How's Toonstruck going? We're moving on from it. It's neat, but I don't want to do it now. It's like a 10-hour journey, but it was a neat game. It's like a point-and-click adventure with cartoon stuff. It's cool. Fallout 4 crowd control. It takes time to set that stuff up, man. Maybe later on. 15 gifted. You freeze me in place. I can't move. 20 gifted. You set the alert status to red alert for all units in the area. And then lastly, 25. I puke and you set me on fire. So basically, you'll be able to do shit. Whatever, at any point. If it works. I still gotta I think I gotta disable all this shit. One thing about crowd controls, they don't have a predetermined setup. Lord have mercy, they have a ton of stuff. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. So I don't think you have to use crowd control chat. There's an extension for this. I don't think you have to use this for this. I don't think so. I think it's just if you just give the gifted subs in chat, it'll trigger one of these based on the exact amount that you do. I should probably have a list showing what that is, but let's give this a shot. Thank you, StarCraft 5 for 49 months. Appreciate you. All right, let me see here. More Space Marine. I mean, I've played the hell out of that last few days. I think I'm good right now. My heavy's all set up the way I want. Please select the folder where the game executable is. Hold on, chat. Oh, I have to do more of the Liar's Dice too. I owe you guys so much shit. The bunker? Yeah. Yeah, I did that.
Heidi ho, how's it doy mercan mods and chat I guess Burkeke.
Burkeke. Burkeke. Where the hell is Metal Gear on here? Buy it? Yeah. It's Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater, but it's not. I don't see it on Steam. I have to guide the stupid thing to the stupid thing. Oh, there it is. Delta. Okay, I got it. Wait, where the hell is the... I don't know what it is. Well, Twisted Metal Season 2 was great. I had a great time with it. Hopefully it doesn't get canceled. You know, this stuff is, it's so weird. All right, this is driving me crazy. Okay, hold on. I gotta like tell crowd control where the launcher is for it. Calypso was so good. Yeah, I love the tournament. That was actually really fun. The only thing is, like, you know, Twisted Metals. Oh, there it is, right there. Okay, hold on. What is this? Select game path. Please select the folder where the game is installed, not the executable. The folder. Okay, there. Steam apps. Common, and go to Metal Gear. Check the guide for the right folder. What? Oh, shit. Gosh damn it. Oh, I set all this up for nothing. It's the wrong one. Oh. I paid for this crowd control thing and it has failed me every such step of the way. Well, I didn't know it was the Master Collection version. I thought it was the new one. I figured it was the new one. I guess not. Whatever. Whatever. All right. It would have been cool, is all. It would have been cool. That's all I'm saying. All right, let me fix Mudge's thing before we do anything. Moji's thing, I mean. I think I owe you. I owe you 25 minutes too. I haven't added that yet. I owe you 25 minutes. Yeah, a lot of liars, guys. I gotta do. I owe that. All right, let me fix Moji's thing real quick. All right, copy field to from first links. All right, first links. Copy. All right, hold on. Just a second, chat. Excuse me. Well, that put a freaking wrench in my plans. All right. Streaming tools, overlays. Subathon timer. Go into the widget settings. Open the editor. There we go. And what's me to copy first? Copy fields. So copy the fields. I will delete and then copy. And then copy the JS. I'm updating the timer real quick with a new feature. Copy. And then JS. Done. And oh shit. Okay. Save. It's saved. I need to add your time, which is an extra 25, right? So what is that going to be? That's going to be, oh gosh. You're 32? Yeah. Okay. All right. I trust you. There you go. Got your time. Liar's dice. I did 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. I did 5. So that's what you got. I did 5 yesterday. No football today? Football. What? Wait, am I watching football? No. I'm streaming. All right. Save. Okay, and then he wanted me to do what now? Also, if you update the video alert script, it should fix the video interruption bug where two legit. Okay. In a row in the first video. Just a JS file from the second set of links. JS. It's a good thing Emoji made this thing so damn simple for me. I'll tell you what, when this subathon is done, I'm going to use Moji's alerts here to film some other stuff, man. These are nice. This is a nice system. Quick, easy, and simple. I can just film shit and put them up there.
2 more minutes of Burkathon.
Yeah, 2 more minutes, yeah. Did it add it? I'm assuming it added the old alerts there. Well, all right then. We're good. All right. Oh. All right. I think I'm good. We had a nice little detached moment. Am I gonna take a vacation after Burkathon? I mean, in October we're going to TwitchCon, so there's that. Don't know if I would consider that a vacation, but we are planning to do a couple days in Disneyland. So I guess that could be considered a vacation because I'm gonna be like right there. Might as well do Disneyland, you know? No, something fun. I think Disneyland would be fun. I've never been to Disneyland, so. Where's TwitchCon? San Diego. Yeah, Disneyland and California Adventure. I'll try to get both in. Like I said. If we hit that milestone, then I guess I'll live stream it. Well, some of it at least. I'm going to Disneyland. Oh, what was this thing you wanted me to listen to, Mudge? Let me see.
Once upon a midnight dreary, while I pondered weak and worn, came a tapping faint and eerie just beyond my chamber door. Books of lore lay all around me, seeking solace from the pain. Hopes that Leonor's ghost had found me, but the silence spoke her name. Suddenly the curtains fluttered, chill winds whispered through the hall. Heartbeats quickened, words I muttered. 'Tis a visitor, that's all. Open swung the door before me. Darkness stared with hollow eyes. No one there to stand or warn me. Only echoes, only lies. Then into the room he glided, perched upon my bust of stone, a jet black bird, proud and chided, croaked a word in solemn tone. Quoth the raven, nevermore, echo deep from shadow's core. Hope and reason both were torn by that word forevermore. Prophet cried, I thing of evil, bird or fiend from cursed shore. Is there balm in distant heaven? Will I clasp Lenore once more? Still the raven, grim and knowing, spoke no comfort, gave no grace. Eyes like fire, ever glowing, fixed upon my haunted face. Quoth the raven, nevermore, dreams shall fade and hearts grow sore. In this room I dwell forlorn, with the raven evermore.
Cute song, Mudge. Cute song. That wasn't the. That was a song that Mudge did with AI or something. He just wanted me to hear it. Yeah. So, okay, so when we first started this, at the start of the week, we did the very beginning of the game, which was like his first mission, the Virtuoso mission, where he trying to snatch up a Russian scientist upon trying to escape with this guy. Snake's mentor, the boss, betrayed and defected from America to the Soviet Union and betrayed Snake and threw him off the bridge and stole the scientist because the scientist was making Shalahud. I'm sorry, that's not its name. That's the name of a giant sandworm. It's something else. It's basically prototype Metal Gear. Yeah. It's prototype Metal Gear is what it is. It's close enough. Yeah, it's basically called Shalahud. Shagahud. Shagahud. Yeah, more or less prototype Metal Gear is what it is. So, and this guy, Vol'jin, is like he's a extremist in the Soviet Union or something like that. And wants to make war with the West and like rule and all this stuff. You know, he's an asshole. And there's a whole squad of the boss and her elite team of killers, special forces killers who basically won World War II, are with her. It's like alternate history kind of stuff, you know. So, yeah. Then, like, what, 6 months later, Snake survived.
Stoked to see how good you are looking, Lavia, bud.
Yeah, so we're being sent back six months later to a new region. Our mission is to stop whatever nonsense they're doing. That's the mission. Stop it. And if we don't complete the mission, then the CIA is going to disavow us, and there's all kinds of crazy shit going on. The Soviet Union doesn't necessarily like what the Vol'jin is doing either, so they're getting nervous, and everyone's nervous. I played the original on GameCube, yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, this is still the very, very beginning of the game. I think from this point, we probably have like, I don't know, many hours to go. Your mission
Wake up, you slept all goddamn day! How can you still be yawning?
Shut up. Gosh, dang. What's the matter with you, dude? They're gonna do it again. Hey, like that. Oh, right. Hold on. Here's something else. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna try to do this. If I can figure out how to do it. Also, keep in mind, like I said, I think my dad's gonna come down at some point, and when he does, I will go AFK. I'll throw up the VOD that we were watching with Alien Isolation. You can continue watching that, and then I'll be back. Okay, so I'll just take a little break today. Like a hour, maybe 2 hours. But I am going to see if I can't do this because I've never done this before. Let's go ahead and at least for today. I will activate it. Where is this? Okay, so from now to like 6 a.m., right? No, she's not today. She's not real bad. Just when I left it wide open to them, they could do it whenever they want to. From now until 6 a.m., is it 15 hours or is it 14 hours from now? I want to say it's maybe it's 13 hours. Maybe we could just set it to 12 hours, I guess. Should be good, right? Or maybe I do it when I get back. Yeah, maybe well. Screw it. Wait, what? Oh, I could do 6 more after this. Sure. Ah, it's active. There it is. Okay, I think that means 35% off for the next 12 hours. Bingo, I believe. Yeah, I owe you a painting session too. I gotta do painting as well. Might do that tomorrow as well. Is that a horse? Wow, that was a lot of gifted subs.
Gifted subs, gifted subs, gifty subs, gifty subs, gifty subs.
Okay, yeah, good there. Anon, thank you. Fantastic, thank you.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
What are you doing here?
More gifted subs so the boy gets it! I want him now!
All right. Let's just we'll do the thing. I think these are almost out, by the way. I'm gonna have to order a new pair. I need to order that and the Bob Ross and all that other stuff. I forget where you sent me some of that Bob Ross stuff. I mean, the only thing I found was like $100. I can't spin this anymore because it lands on ones that I don't got. But how about Tutti Frutti Stubbles? Or is it socks? Well,
you just come back! You know what I'm here for? Name it. Name it, I said. You know what I'm here for? Subs!
And Aeon, we'll get you, man. What? No, Liar's Dice is supposed to go up. Bad news. Not down, up. That's counting how many I have to do. Yeah. Yeah, it was socks. Yeah, that was nasty. All right, licorice, or is it burnt rubber? And huh? That's burnt rubber. Yep. All right, great. Lovely. That's pretty nasty. The burnt rubber one's the worst one of the lot. And it just kind of stings in there a little bit. There's the music. Oh, sorry. Sorry. I'm slacking. Sorry. I'm sorry. There you go. Strawberry? Or was it Dead Benjamin? It was strawberry. Can confirm what strawberry. Malice. Malice, is it a juicy peach or is it a booger? It's a booger!
Burkathon, Burkathon, Burkathon. Burkathon, 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 na 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 Burkathon.
Hey, you guys ever seen the movie Nightmare on Elm Street? You ever seen that? Freddy Krueger, big long claws. Remember that scene where she was in the opening sequence? She was like in the dream sequence. She was at the very beginning, right? And he stretched his arms out and was scratching the walls. Kind of like this. Hey, welcome to my nightmare. That your arms aren't 10 foot. Like, shut up, Stubbles. You're a nerd. You know, you're like, yeah, well, you know, that's not really realistic there, Burke. Your arms aren't really that long. It's the point that counts, all right? Look at that. It's close enough. It's close enough. This is Freddy Krueger arms. Look at that. You might be wondering, how's he doing that? Why is his arm so perfect? Well, I'll tell you. It's because I have a fisheye lens on here. That's why I got it. Fisheye lens. Thank you, everyone. Whooped her on the Dead Pickles, Quiet J, Justice O'Flow, Anonymous, Frosty, Anon, Mira, J Stubbles, Ryder, Malice, and Ace Kill. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Go home. Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss!
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America. That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry. The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later, you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long. If we meet again, I'll kill you. Now, go home.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
Shit. Gotta be sneaky, chat. We gotta get that snake going. Stick thing on here. Snake eater. You think this is your favorite Metal Gear? Oh shit. Oh shit.
There's nobody here.
I see. What's this? Agent
is HQ.
Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
What?
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
What'd I do? What'd I do? What'd I do, man? What'd I do? What'd I do? What'd I do? I didn't do nothing. Are they looking at the... Oh, they're looking at the jet? That's fine. I'll sneak around. I'll sneak around. You don't see me coming. So long, losers. I'm out of here. I'll be honest, I don't really care about this stupid little mini game of shooting like in the little toys and stuff. I don't care about none of that. Do you care about that? I never cared about that. Secret camo. Yeah, but it's probably spread out throughout the entire game, though, right? So... Oh, it's all good, Jake. Am I moving away from the captain's background, the pirate thing anymore? No, I'm still doing... I mean, still... what do you think this is? I still got the... No, it's just I'm using the NVIDIA thing, so I don't take up so much space. I'm trying to do best of both worlds. You know? I still got everything else going. Yeah. It's still there. When I switch to cabin, see, my extreme deck is broke right now. Otherwise, I could swap scenes and stuff. But, like, you know, best of both worlds, right? So, like, I can have green screen and then be like, you know, cabin, you know, it's still there. There's a little bit of a mess right now. I have a little bit of outfit crisis going on, but I'm trying to do both, you know? This is back in area we had the one game. Yeah. No, I know. Yeah, agreed. Also, yeah. The mud crab. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like, I mean, it's still kind of, I mean, it's not a perfect thing, but damn, it's damn good, I think. It's good enough. How'd you sleep? Terribly. Only got me 5 hours this time, so.
I think I saw something.
Shit.
Huh? What's that sound?
Miss your bed? Yeah, a little bit. Is the bed very uncomfortable? It's an air mattress. I mean, Gassie's right. I should probably get like a
There's nothing here.
A topper of some sort, but I don't know. Body definitely doesn't like it. I can just feel like the you know. Yeah, I bet.
What's that sound? There's nothing here.
What you got in them pockets, pal? Anything else? No, nothing. Let's go. Yay! This looks very familiar. I don't remember. Was I playing this with the controller? No, I don't think I was. Oh, I have no weapon. What? 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 It keeps sliding me off. Okay, yeah, I'm just going to get a couple items from this guy. He'll be all right. Ooh, shit. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to kill that man. Oh, shit. Gosh damn. I can't tell. Okay. What is wrong with this bridge? I got to get off this bridge, man. Man, he is dead as shit. That dude's dead. Okay.
Who's that? Radio, get us some backup.
Now he's dead. You cannot argue that. That man is dead as shit. He's dead. You cannot tell me anything else. You've been arguing with me this whole game about how I never killed anyone. This dude right there is dead as shit.
Ah, thank you, Void. Can you actually throw these guys off this cliff? Huh? Yeah, I guess that's how you do it. That's one way to do it, I guess. All right, just checking. Oh, I just heard a splash. Snake eater. I don't see anyone here. But I do have a gun now. Yeah. I'm sure this is going to be a very smooth operation with hardly any problems that's going to happen. Very, very, very few. It's the worst that could happen. A mine detector. Thermal goggles. I'm getting all kinds of cool stuff. Oh,
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me! The trap.
Take it down! There is your answer.
Well, I don't know. Yep, gotta shake the hair out. Oh. Naturally.
The name's Eva.
Hot damn. That's what I'm talking about, buddy.
This wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
What happened to Adam?
Colonel Volgan is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were?
Yes,
Why?
because I can do things he can't.
Like what?
I heard you used to be a code breaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
.45, huh? Incredible.
Do you like it?
I love how he's excited about the gun.
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized. Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from. You had this with you, didn't you? Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then?
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear. First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight.
Makes sense.
Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something. Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information. Nothing more. You look disappointed. All right, then. I'll do something special for you.
What? Do something special.
I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down. What's the matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Gonna get that?
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Will the game, like, know if I go to sleep for 2 hours? Then come back? I knew she was up to no good. Yep, naturally.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here. Hurry. Don't forget your gear. Here, give me a hand. We can use this to get to the basement. Damn it, Ocelot. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy.
Awesome.
Huh?
Oh.
Don't go dying on me now.
We just met. He's already giving me the kissies.
What? What?
What? What?
Here. What?
What? No, so sorry, guys. Shit. I'm sorry. I didn't. I made a mistake. How do I melee? I don't. Okay. All right. I wasn't certain how they how to melee there. Yeah. Yeah. Bad melee with riffles. Riffle. You think I'd be able to smack him upside the head with the rifle?
Move! Did we lose him? What? Not here? He's not here? Keep looking. Move!
I'm totally hiding in the locker, dude. He got close to the locker, looked in there, backed up, had his gun pointed at. I thought he was gonna kill me. He shot the locker, and then that was it. Wasn't the lady gonna distract him with her bike? Oh, I was gonna keep him occupied so she could get away. Oh, okay, okay.
see him.
What? Oh. How do you... Oh, shit. Wait, I don't know how do you punch these guys, man? What the frick am I doing? Oh my gosh. I don't even know what the hell. What the frick? How do you melee? What the goddamn? How am I still screwing this up? What the frick? Do you have to get behind him every single time? Oh my gosh. Oh, I see. Okay. Alright. Tap to punch, hold a tap direction to hold a hostage. Okay. What the hell? There's that many left? Okay. Just gonna...
I see him.
Heck 'em. Let's get out of here.
I see him.
Oh, hey. Huh? This is Mortal Kombat. This is Metal Gear. Oh, I got a mess I had to clean up at some point. Metal Gear. I'm ready if you are. Okay, guys. it's a sniper. The hell, how do I get out of here then? Am I supposed to knock everybody out then? Mortal Kombat Snake Eater? Yeah, no kidding. This thing shouldn't, I don't know what it's gonna do if you walk into the frame. If it, well, it's got you a little bit there. Huh? A little. He's got me playing there. I think I got to take them all out, right? All these goobers. Oh. So I got smokes. Smoke them if you got them. Yeah, like I said, chat, I'm just going to take a little break, and then I'll be back. We're just going to watch that alien. Oh, gosh. I forget, how do you heal? Wait, there's a whole wound stain in there? Cure. Is there like a... I don't know. I'm trying to figure out with chat if I... Oh wait, do I just eat the food? That's not how you heal though,
delicious.
Right? No. Restores life. Oh. It's a time or life pill. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. This game is right up your alley. This is all being sneaky. Oh, that's all of them. I cleared it. Unimpressed. Are you unimpressed?
This bitch is wearing perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item.
He's pissing him off, doesn't he?
And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
That dude just got wrecked by a motorcycle. He just drop kicked him with a motorcycle.
6 shots. That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left. This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn! This isn't over yet.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
You'll regret stopping me. Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
It's a movie. It's a Hideo Kojima game. It's a remake of the game that came out in GameCube. So yeah, the guy's named Snake because Hideo Kojima loved Snake from Escape from New York, and he wanted his main character to be named Snake. All right. All right. I'll be back. Yeah, I'm gonna watch this. Yeah, I'm gonna get some like some dinner for tonight, and I got to get out my trash as I had to clean up yesterday for because of my freaking well, after a week, you know. Yeah, so I'll watch Alien Earth. I'll be gone for like an hour, 2 hours. I'll just throw up like a VOD. I don't know what cat do. Where did I put myself last time? And we'll just come back to this. I'm assuming that. Do I call the lady to save? Always on. Oh yeah, always on. Yeah. Where's the freaking button to call somebody? I don't freaking know. Where'd they hide it? Oh my Lord, have mercy. It's a button that I forget what it is. Let's pause, escape, radio button 2. What? What does that mean? Oh, for the love of criminy. 2? Camouflage window button, radio button. What the hell does 2 mean? I clicked the number 2. Nothing's coming up. Oh, you gotta hold it. Shut up.
Do you want to save? Snake, have you heard of It Came From...
I ain't got time for you right now. I gotta go to the bathroom.
It's like... Here. No. It'll...
Okay, stop it with the yibber
Want to
yabbering.
save?
No. Back.
Okay.
Thanks.
Okay. Return to main menu. Okay. Let's see. All right. I can go to. Let's see. I don't think it. I wonder if it will pick up now. Nope, it did not. Okay, let me just. Where the hell was I? I want to say 3. I don't frickin' know. Now I'm confused.
Oh man, that's gonna screw me up for so long, dude, because it looks like Junior. Like, I don't know, like in the States, in the States, JR stands for Junior.
Here.
But you know what? I'll say it
where
right
I
this
was?
time, sir. I'll say it right this time, and then you'll probably have to remind
Hold
me
on.
next time.
I go back to main, right? And then I go back to here. No, it doesn't say it. It doesn't show me where I was.
Welcome to the Pirates, brother. You are one of us, sir. As such, you get to man the cannons
that's annoying.
tonight. Open fire!
I'll be able to see in just a second.
Cheers, brother. Oh, I just realized I didn't do it right. I was supposed to be this. Oh, well then in that case. Dread Pirate, I'm gonna give you a broadside. Since it was my screw up, you get a broadside. Right, Manly, I did. Spectator mode.
Christ,
But I was too late. Overcovered from the reactor purge and locked out external comms again.
Damn it. So why'd you send me
I
here?
can't tell.
Plan B, Rip. See, before I left, the system...
I can't get this dumb thing to like.
Oh my gosh, I gotta go all the
Update, like it won't change. Hold on, I get it. That ain't it.
into this. Yeah, this plan sucks.
It's this one. This is where you were. Yeah. I see it. Yeah. That's it. Okay. I'll be right back. All right.
I think the bigger question is, why don't I cast a shadow?
were gonna die here. You know that, right?
Well, you might, but because you're just sitting there.
Yeah. Okay.
Like an idiot.
This really doesn't feel right, does it?
Yeah.
Find the control terminal they left for the synthetic caretaker. It's in a storeroom up ahead. And for God's sake, do it quietly.
Yeah, 1 kill. Next question. I'm not real. I must be something... something non-human. Well, if I vampire though, 1 kill, I'm gonna put a hole right in your theory there, right there, buddy. Wasn't I kind of like standing in front of a window that literally had a sun outside of it? Explain that one, buddy. Why didn't I burst into flames? Unless we're playing by Twilight rules. We're playing by Twilight rules.
Been trying to sell that whole outfit for years, along with Sebastopol. No one ever bid, but it means security's still online.
Okay, enough talk now, Waits.
Ah, daylight rings. Maybe I'm like Blade. I hope is he friendly? Whoa. Okay. Stay together, guys. I mean, well, yeah. That was loud. What was that? Oh! 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 Okay. Time to go.
Check request in sector C12. Received and confirmed. A service caretaker on
What did I just do? He's got red eyes, doesn't he? No, white eyes. Oh, hello. Nope. 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 Okay. I gotta go through here. And over here.
Season and Sevastopol, an outpost of progress.
Gosh dang it. Yes!
Do you feel that dark abyss?
Okay. Okay, come on. I mean, I always got the flamethrower in case I screw up. And it gets me. But I don't want to just use it. Unless I absolutely have to.
Release the Kraken!
They did a heck of a great job modeling that thing. It's not friends with the android. It just doesn't care about them. It's walking past them like it would walk past a box.
Apollo is reporting a good service throughout Sevastopol.
What? Oh.
This facility is off limits to visitors.
What?
Unless they are part of a Sevastopol sales tour.
What the frick? I didn't know he was gonna attack me.
This is a safety breach and will not be tolerated.
Oh, wait a second, pal. Holy crap, I used all my stun bat and stuff. I didn't realize what was going on. Don't you frickin' do it. Don't do it. They'll just decline it, dude.
Re-enabled. Power restored to local breakers.
Where can I find the power breakers, Waits?
I see one in the analysis labs. The other's in the decontamination room.
Calm. Alright, holy crap, I got so far to go. Wait a minute. The door's locked. Gosh dang it. I can smell you. Wait, maybe I can... No, that was utility. Never mind. Dead Rising 2? I did play Dead Rising 2 not too long. Well, no, about a year ago. In November. Yeah. Man, let me tell you guys. When I was a baby streamer, I got the PlayStation 4 at midnight. And I hooked it up. And I did a live unboxing video. And I made a highlight of it. And it was like one of my first hugely successful highlights. It was crazy, man. I didn't know what the heck I was doing. Lady, what's your problem? Why are you breathing so crazy? Why did I stream what? Babies? I didn't stream babies. What are you talking about? At least I saved, so I can kind of relax now. She has all that asthma, yeah. I don't like all this sensory crap. Man, I don't like this crap. I don't like this crap at all. Better not drop down right in front of me. Hey, Crusher. I'm hoping that when this is done, it's gonna be time for Silent Hill. I just saw the number. 2743. 2743. 2743, baby. Twenty 2740. Oh, 2743. Man, I should make something. I got so much stuff in here. Hold on. There's gotta be something I can make, man. Something that'll actually be useful. Those are useful. Oh, lovely.
Welcome back.
What's it doing? Where is it? Hey, Stingray. Oh, come on. I can't move. I pissed it off. I upset it. I upset the thing that could kill you in like a second. I made it mad. Okay. Hi. Hey, when you guys get a chance, could you tell the alien I apologize? Whoa! What the frick was... Wrong weapon! Don't starve? Oh yeah, a long time ago. Oh my gosh! Was that a sound bite or was that in the game? I'm so confused. I gotta go all the way over there. Was that a sound bite? Holy crap. That sound bite so awful and mean. Wait a minute. I was here before. Yeah. Isn't this where I set that thing off? Wait a minute. Is this where I died like 20,000 times? Maybe not. Gosh, I hope this takes me across. Hello? Hi, Undead Realm fan. What the frick? Yay for revolver ammo. Was that just one bullet? Yes, it was. okay. Everyone just keep their cool. We're gonna be just fine. We're gonna be just fine. There's gonna be nothing to worry about. Not a thing. Nothing to worry about, man. I'm fine. You guys fine? Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of the team. Everything is awesome. Alright, let's get down here. Get back into that room and see what the frick they want me to do in there. Okay. We're fine. Off we go. Oh! Oh! I really made it mad. I'm really sorry. Oh! You are just wonderful with your sound bites tonight, aren't you? Okay. Alright. Alright, I saved. Hey, Vesuvius!
Check request sector C12. Receive and confirm. A service caretaker is on its way.
If you find this facility in a state that isn't to your liking, please let us know.
Okay, I don't know what the heck is going on. I don't know.
With Satan, there's someone behind you, helping you every single step of the way.
These are really hot. What is it doing? What are you doing? See a dark faller.
What do you need to do today?
Oh wait, it's still in the vents. What the frick? Was that a soundbite? That's dirty. That's dirty, man.
I was going to the worst place in the world and I didn't even know it yet.
That's it. Elevator's online, Ripley.
Got it.
You're headed for a place called Project KG-348. Let me know when you're there.
Go back in your hole. Go back in your hole. Go back in your hole. Please go in your hole. There's nobody here. There's nobody here. There's nobody here. There's nobody here. Woo! I gotta go all the way back there. Oh my lord, I went the wrong way. What's that, Northern Dakota? Okay. I'm alright. This is like really tough to initiate the get in. Jeez. You think it's the R, but it's really the C, Northern Dakota. I'm out of here, man. No! Gosh, dang it. Wait a minute. Alright, I'm gonna cut this because I don't know where the heck this is going. I'm trying to get to the elevator. Gosh dang it. Would you look at that crap? I'm guessing the alien doesn't really care about that. I could just like leave that in the hallway and it'd be like, oh, that's cute. I don't want to kill people anymore. There's a Gemino gas giant situated in this is units of the heart. What'd it do? Jump right back up? I heard it hissing. Gosh, what am I doing? Maybe I gotta get in over here. This door is locked. You're kidding. That was a sound bite? Well, hold on 1 second, guys. Huh. Not bad. Not bad, Swifty. Very cool, man. I like that. My man. Yeah, I mean, when I said I want to... See, like, now you guys are learning, man. Because before you just put, like, scare stuff. You know, that make me jump. But now you're adding sound bites into the game that actually mess with me in the game. That's clever. Oh. Did you turn that back on? Did you turn it? He was being cocky. You saw that? You see how cocky he was being? He was being like, what? I ain't got time for you. Man, he really wants my face. And I'm getting low on flamer fuel. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay. I was trying really hard to get to that locker. Really, really hard. Hi. How are you? Yeah, go in there. Yeah. Here we go. The frick? What's that? Why did the music just take off like that? Yeah, piss on you, I ain't going that way. Oh, I'm gone. You guys suck! I have defeated you and the game!
Wait, I made it.
Is it still after you?
I think so.
I got a plan. Head for the labs.
You know, President, it could explain my natural talent at Dead Realm. Apparently, if I would be a great hider. Alright. Hide and seek world champ. Some of my family still don't know where I'm at. Okay. I do feel like, though, that I am not only playing against the game, but I'm playing against you guys too, because you could really jack me up. Like if you got that soundbite where it sounds like it's coming down or it's going back up into the vents, but then it really didn't or whatever. Wow, that could get me killed. Jerks. Wait a minute, what do you want me to do? I think it's Jimmy Hoffa Vesuvius. I'd say Jimmy Hoffa is the king right now. He never got found. Oh, morbid humor. Jeez, right when I opened that. You frickin' frick. Oh, what am I doing here? What is happening? Oh, okay. Okay. What? Why are you sorry about, Shumba? You got something to be sorry about? Huh? Did you do something? Ah, okay, so I just unlocked a, sound bites, huh? Naughty, naughty. Very naughty. Naughty, naughty. Oh wow, that's not good. Isn't that mean air pressure is seeping out the window? Wouldn't the pressure inside here be so great that it would just blast that freaking window right out? Yeah, the window's cracked. I mean, that's a cool effect. But how likely is that? Oh wait, I forget. We're dealing with a sci-fi game. So they just kind of like invented glass that doesn't crack or snap, but yet it's broken. Right. Right, I need to go the other way. Oh no. Oh, liar! Liar! That was a sound bite! That was so good! It's the same volume as the game, I can't tell! That is such a... It's like I can't ignore that. Thank goodness that's on a timer. You guys would be spamming that. I wouldn't be able to move at all. I can't... It's like... It's a soundbite that I literally have to react to. Because if I screw it up and it is real, then I die. That's funny. You actually found the one soundbite that I have to do something about. That is crazy, man. You guys are clever. Holy crap. I don't know what I've gotten myself into.
Wait a minute.
The lab can be separated from the main station. Bring it back online, and systems can reconnect.
Just wait until Silent Hill. That wasn't a, Pirates always game, man. We always game. Whoops. Hold on. I think the footprints Footsteps were a soundbite. That's sweet. I think that's what that was. Because I hear it up in the rafters. My goodness. I have to go all the way the frick around. That only goes one way. You guys really suck.
Release the Kraken!
Yeah, dude, that alien feed line's right for you every time. That's okay, though. It's okay. Keep it together. Is that a save? It is, no. There it is. Well, that's nice that I get a save right here. Hoorah! Lovely.
That's it. I can see a power